All right. So I'm assuming beta's down because there is a patch, but I could be wrong. I know that NA is up, so we can look at that. I know that titles are out, so we can look at that. I don't know who didn't make it and who did make it. It's a fucking cinematic.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light
Leandrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
No patch, no blue tracker. They don't always do that. If they brought it down, it's usually down for a reason. How long has it been down for? Usually they just bring it up and then it gets data mined after the fact. Depends on, you know, again, the down timing is suspicious. Oh, it's been off all day? So everything's been off at the same, every, like, beta and retail both went off together. Right. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, huh? I thought this one did get it.
You have come to the right place.
It's kind of crazy to sell. One of the questions, I guess, I had a character at 30 that, like, was suspicious. Like, it was close, but not quite in range. It might have been this one. Which character was, like, behind the cutoff? It's like a way of figuring out where the cutoff was. It was this one. This one has the one that's like, it finished its game after the season ended. I assume it doesn't get, but if it does get, then it's like good for Kaskayosk and stuff, but we will see how it works. It looks like it did not get it. There's no announcement text. That means Kaskayosk didn't get it. Go to Pit of Sauron. The fuck? Isn't that like a fucking dungeon from many expansions ago?
The world is your
Housing items. Ooh. I actually would do it for housing items, I'll be honest. Let's see. Is there anything I want to check on this thing first? Checked every peak, I haven't checked Urabashi, and then we'll log on the other character. We're looking at the black market Archance right now.
These are the finest goods in the land.
Crossfire circlet. I actually don't like that much though. Also, I don't play any cloth classes.
These are the finest goods in the land.
That's a big one. Redemption shuttles are actually pretty big. I still don't know if I'd ever use them. It's like weird because it's a Death Knight using a Paladin Mog, but I ever see myself using those? I imagine they'll go up in a big way right at the end. Because I don't know. I don't know. They look really weird. I don't know if those are worth really.
Live for your dreams.
The RNCC when jumping, that's not a problem on beta. That's really strange. That wasn't a thing I noticed at all on beta. I don't even notice that on retail. Is that a setting of some type? Wasn't that? Because I have not noticed that on retail at all. Strange. I mean, I spam jump on beta the whole time. I have like a problem with it.
You have come to the right place. Live for your dream.
Okay, I mean, jumping, it's like sort of useful. This character is a rank 1 eligible one, I believe. I guess right now it's worth saying High Mountain as well. I don't think there's a giant benefit in playing other stuff. We should hear the achievement go off in a sec. There it is.
These are the finest goods in the land.
What do we feel about the zoomed in icons? I randomly like it, I think. Interesting question of like how you actually perceive icons. It's like really noticeable, but not in a bad way. Most icons, like the distinctive part is in the middle. Oops. So I don't give a shit about this, right? Frost, yeah, a bunch actually. Yeah, no, I played a lot of Frost. I would say I would put them like, I previously put them at like fucking B or something on tail list. Like I put them really low. It's very close to good. Has decent enough sustain. It has great utility. I mean, it has so much utility relative to Unholy. So I think it actually does pretty well in that sense. Has tons and tons of utility. So I've not hated it for that reason. I know which of these characters actually has like a setup UI. I think it's this one. But yeah, Frost feels fine. Might be too strong to say it's good, Um, its design is not far off being good, I guess. How's Rit? It is like playing a prop paladin.
Behold
Damage
the
profile is
wonders
utterly
of
like abysmal, but it is incredibly good at dampening games out. I kind of think that in threes that it'll be bad, but in shuffle you can play like your games go to like, you know, around 3 minutes when things become unhealable, and Rit is really good at surviving in that window of being unhealable, right? I mean, it's ultra dampening. So it gets to 3 minutes and it bops and it bubbles, and it, you know, it just basically makes your teammates like hard to kill. That is the only thing I've found strong about Ret. And in shuffle, that's all you need. Like dampening the fuck out of people is fine in shuffle. Completely acceptable playstyle. So mega strong right now. It's boring. I mean, a lot of people don't care about how they win. They just want to win, right? Still win. A lot of people just, you know, and you want, like, not only do you want to win, you want to have control of winning. I think it's excellent for that, you know, for having control over the game. I gotta level my housing up at some point. Are people actually getting to like super high level? I guess I have that home mount. Maybe I'll do some housing shit tonight. I don't know if I'm like super interested in setting my UI on retail necessarily yet. I feel like I'd rather just do stuff on beta still, for the most part. Is there any value in doing the this on every character, or is it only worth doing on accounts, one per account? Endeavors, but how much effort is the endeavor? Like, is that spammable, or is this something you can only do every so often? I also have a pretty small neighborhood right now, I think. Oh, we don't press Putre anymore on retail. The playstyle has changed. You spam bosses? Like, you gonna kill stuff? For some reason I didn't think that's what it was about. So I assume that this is a... Yeah, finish this. Highest chance. On other characters, you can still get stuff like... Right.
You have come to the right place.
Okay. Okay. Housing endeavors. Wait, you said bit of Sauron, Sonny? A PvE man. Well, that actually has my level. The one I didn't actually play for rank 1. I guess everyone's probably looking at like check PvP and seeing who logged in and got titles. How'd you spec? How'd you rank specs by most agency and shuffle to win? Just W key and pray. It's interesting. A bunch of the specs I would have previously said were in that kind of category. I'm no longer in that category. Fuck. Let's think. It's like I would have said, you know, like 2 weeks ago, before they nerfed BM, and I don't think BM necessarily W keys anymore in praise. It used to be that spec. It used to be the definition of that, right? It would just gas pedal, sit back, and win the game. I don't think there are that many attrition specs that are winning shuffles on beta now. I feel like most of the specs that like have to do something to win now. Windwalker is probably the closest to that now. Windwalker probably Windwalker roughly does that, but I don't think it sits back. Windwalker has like a playstyle where it really wants to not be super active, unless you're not being like if you're being attacked as a Windwalker, you just run and then you just come in one shot. Is what I've noticed. Windwalker is AFK coming in one shot. Unholy might be the new spec that does roughly W key. But you know, like Destro is really powerful, but doesn't AFK. It doesn't just W key. It runs a lot. All 3 mage specs as well, but they don't W key. Maybe fire comes close to it. A lot of them kind of create their own win conditions because they're hard to kill. You know, the entire game revolves around them being difficult to take out, and then moving into kill. You know, and damp. Playing Sunline, one-shotting. Is it on beta or on retail? I just don't know if I think like retail tuning is super easy to work with. Like retail, I don't know. You're missing a lot of the point on retail at the moment. I'm assuming that the game isn't so different to what it was in terms of pace, because I think the health difference is so drastic. But I could be wrong. Sandland, it has. I'm trying to think of what you'd use to actually one shot with it. That looks good. I've heard people say it's decent. I mean, they buffed a few things. I do think the haste, the extra haste from it might be really, really good, actually. Especially, oh, pestilence one shots. Oh, because infliction of sorrow. Pestilence consumes all your dots. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That Sandland, yeah, that I hate that. That's just like, you know, not particularly. That playstyle is gonna have a tough time succeeding if people actually understand it. Because almost every team has a dispel on disease. You need people to not pay attention to that and let you extend a ton. I think people will. The thing I like about Sandland though is the haste. I didn't think about how OP Unholy Aura is until someone said yesterday it's used in PvE, and I'm like, oh, why would they use that? And then I thought about it and I'm like, okay, this is the special haste. Up to 12% of the special haste, which is kind of crazy. Maybe more than that. If you get lucky, maybe you could have even more than that. This thing is basically troll racial and 2 talent points. That's kind of crazy when I think about it. If you're playing haste, and if you play Sandland as well, Sandland still gives its haste, I believe. So could easily see that being pretty OP. Is Riot DK dead after nerfs? Which nerfs? So I imagine the Rider version you play in retail is weaker than it was last week, like before they did the maintenance. But the version you're playing now is significantly buffed over what it was on beta before. DKs were actual dog, like, so like the version of Death Knight that came through and DH that came through from beta in or like in the first pre-patch, right, that hit, those were like from December 7th or so, like very, you know, months old, and in those patches DKs were really good. Since that, DKs got ultra nerfed and they were bad, and then they just in the pre-patch version you have now, they just got buffed last week to being good again. So this version might be weak relative to last week still, but it's still substantially better than DKs were feeling on beta for a while. DKs were really bad on beta for a bit. The most recent changes made them a lot better. Shadow Priest I actually predict to be really good at this stage. You gotta keep in mind. I have a standard build. I don't have my I can't log into beta right now to grab it, unfortunately. I haven't set up retail yet. I'm not sure what you ended up playing. I might set one up in a bit. But yeah, like in general, I feel like Shadow Priest kind of gained agency by the game pace. Like I feel like in a very one-shotty meta, it's hard for damage to carry as much. And I think that what happened with Shadow Priest is that they lost stun, right? They lost their stun for fair. They gained like when they fair they get CC immunity, which is kind of cool. I think they have access to that talent too. But they lost swap and they lost stun, which hurts them their ability to fair. They get to play short cooldown silence and they have good damage, but everyone has more health. You've still got MD, you've still got your like you've still got like utility outside of like the existing utility. They have some of the highest damage, and I think silence is fairly unique. But Devour's being cooked for L, yeah, Michael. Devour got cooked on I mean it might be the same. I think the live version of DH is probably the same still, but live is just so weird.
I understand your frustration.
Everyone's health is just like not correct. This is like I'm not even I mean everyone's got drastically different health pools, and then everyone has like varying levels of like the pre-patch strength depending on your class, right? You're missing out on 4 talent points. You can't get forbidden knowledge or any of the capstone points. Some classes don't care about that, and those classes will probably do better. But for the class, like I think Death Knight, for example, makes a lot more sense on live with forbidden knowledge. I think it's pretty dog shit without it. Shadow Priest seems like Devour DH but better. Shadow Priest seems good. I would rank that I would expect that Shadow Priest has a lot of good comps in 3s. Their playstyle seems great. They seem very, very like, you gotta keep in mind that in 3s they'll be very durable. Extremely durable. And they have good damage. They don't one-tap people, but I feel like they have a better version of the Devour, more consistent version of the Devour one shot. Like, so Devour is when they want to try and do when they want to try and go into form, they do the exact same thing as a priest, right? The priest like fucking goes into void form and casts, like, for example, I mean, not all of them play it, but the Halo build for Archon, for example. That is just straight up a better version of DH. It does everything with less stress. There's no stress on being in your void form. It's just 20 seconds of pumping, and you just go crazy for a bit, and then you go back to being AFK. But Devour DH, to even keep up with that, has to be super active in its void form, because it's like the old Shadow Priest void form where you're getting pushed out of it the entire time. It's very, very, like, you know, Shadow Priest just absolutely shits on DH in every way, pretty much right now, in terms of design. It has a better and bigger AoE one shot, and it doesn't have to put any effort into it. Like the design between the two specs is that effectively Shadow Priest is like, or DH is basic. If you play the caster build, it's basically Shadow Priest from Legion, except worse. And the version of Shadow Priest you're seeing now is like a highly evolved version of that Legion Shadow Priest. So you're just playing like a spec, a design that is now 10 years out of date. Pretty much. Doesn't mean it's not fun. I still kind of enjoy the playstyle, but it's super dated. Legion Shadow Priest banged. Are you sure? Legion Shadow Priest, for one, when you actually played the instant void, because I played it in Legion a bit too. No, it didn't. Not in PvP. In PvP, you just played the fucking instant void form talent and you pumped super hard. And no, Devour does not have all the power off the rip. Devour gets 1% damage per soul it collects and 0.25% haste up to 100 souls. You're missing, like, when you first go into form, you're missing effectively 100% damage. Like, you're getting strong, and also every collapse makes you stronger too. You're missing all your power. It's very slow build. You're missing out on power. You have power infusion at the end of your void form, and you have every soul is 1% damage from Sweet Souls, or whatever it's called. So you're missing out on all your soul damage too. I'm assuming you're talking about on retail, where on retail they could one-shot stuff. Maybe they still can, but on beta that doesn't happen, and you don't get the power. But Shadow Priest PvP and Legion, you had instant void form, and the other thing you got to keep in mind is it didn't rely on long casts. You had instant void blood or mind spike back then, I believe it was in Legion at least. Maybe even at instant mind blast as well when you're in void form. Maybe it was a PvP talent that made your mind spike instant. But yeah, you also had long range. Like, that's the thing with Shadow Priest, right? Shadow Priest would go into void form and you actually had infinite range when you're in there. Effectively, I mean, it's 40 yards or 45 yards, 40 yards. But DH does not. DH has got to like do long casts, and it's got to play from range. So you end up what the game wants you to do is when you go into void form, it wants you to play in melee range. But you're not really kitted for that, and then other people could still line these long casts. So it's really like the design is very, very like it needs a lot of help, in my opinion. So what is this dungeon I gotta do? Dungeons and raids, dungeon finder. Is it a specific dungeon I have to queue for? So this is the problem with retail, by the way. It looks like you're... No, Sonny was talking about doing like a, Sonny was talking about doing like a new dungeon. Does that exist? I don't even see it as an option. Wrath one? Pit of Sauron? Is that in the game? How do I queue for it? Yeah, but is Pit in the game now, or you have to go there manually or something? Like how do you get into that? It doesn't look like there's actually an option for it. I'm guessing they overhauled. You just solo the old version? Oh, okay. Do I have this add-on still? I do have Homebound. Wait, do I have this thing? The fuck, there's a drop? No, I do have it. Yeah, I haven't done. I mean, I'll slowly get this stuff. It's a slot machine? What the fuck? Is it actually? Like a mini one? Oh, there's a cap per month. How fast do you cap out on endeavors? You can probably solo it next time, yeah? Oh, it's not something you have to spam it for the bookcase? Yeah, I'll still do one or two. Academy is over here somewhere, right? There it is. It's crazy how nice the city is when it's not laggy. It was very laggy in Dragonflight. I do think it kind of get like I feel like it destroys Donegal as a city. Dragonflight was a weird expansion. Now that we're out of it, you know, like it's hard to criticize much of it. I feel.
Valdrasses may look deadly to outsiders, but some cute critters will smooth the rough edges.
I mean, relative to Shadowlands, this expansion was pretty fucking good. Well, I assume there's a. It depends. How long is this is more of a question. How long has it been down for? Oh, I guess we can't go on Mythic. Only normal, maybe. How do I get on normal? Huh? Check the nose, buddy. We're fucking around retail right now because I think beta's down. Oh, they're probably doing a patch on beta then. Hey Dribble, how did Chuck's go? How did Chuck's stream go, guys? Hey Garrett. Going great. Love to hear that. No, we love to hear that. It's crazy. Hey Nick. Dang, this is not working. I don't think. Maybe I gotta do this or something. Reset? No? I mean, that guy's walked in. Perhaps I'm doing something wrong. Oh, it's just spamming it on normal. Hold on. It was spamming it on Mythic. Ah, okay. It wouldn't let me. It's like reset. Or something. I don't know if it's the old version or the new version though.
Welcome to Algathar Academy.
He's level 70.
I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule, but
I never did any PV really in Dragonflight.
Perhaps you could help us.
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some
Is it
time
Emboss that
since
drops the
students
decor?
have been here. I'm just putting together
I
my
assume
lesson
beta will be
plan.
up soon, by the way. I guess I would have assumed it'd be up by now. Normally when it goes down, I mean they're probably doing a patch.
Long ago, members of the
I don't know if Blizzard are in a position to not be testing shit. You know, like the game needs testing.
and created a powerful construct
Have I done IWF?
that quickly started.
No, I never did IWF stuff.
It appears some new students have trickled in after you. They
People
seem
don't think
interested
Rogue's the
in our
best on beta
sports
anymore.
teams.
People think
Help us
Windwalker
sort
is.
out clearing the place. It is in quite a state.
Look at this Lishrath arena. Wait, what are these birds doing here?
Yeah, people don't want okay. I think its damage just is like when they press their cooldowns. Also, the game doesn't track their cooldowns properly as part of it too.
Clear them out! They have ruined the place!
Oh, yeah, they're sending eagles at me.
So many birds! Help us get rid of them! Alright, now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishrath. That is Tanatos for you.
Do I have to kick him in or do I throw him in?
Use them to get her attention.
Okay. Strain? Honestly, no, I don't think so. I was, because I thought it was decent, but if you look at the actual breakdown damage on Dread Plague, that talent's actually pretty bad. It's just the runic power aspect of it, I guess, but yeah. I don't think that Dread Plague does enough of your damage to justify it, really.
At least we know that works. Watch yourself.
I think that's a skip. I still kind of refuse to set my UI up at this stage. Didn't drop anything useful that I can see. Doesn't all you guys seem kind of bad with the changes? You should have seen it last week. If they had put last week's version before they buffed it through, you would have been fucking crying. This version is still like not as good as the one you had before, but it's better than it was. Holy shit, it was bad. It's got to be this way, right? But it's weird because it's like, looks like the way out. We go to here. It has to be from. Where the fuck is the right way? Is there like? There aren't platforms I can use over here. I was right. It was straight. I mean, it can't be that way. So it's got to be this way. But it's just weird because on the map, it has me jumping off. Okay. Whatever. I haven't gone on live set up. But yeah, Unholy is probably worse than it. Like, Unholy started out in this beta cycle super OP. Broken. Completely broken. And that version's the one that kind of came through on retail. And then they nerfed it like crazy, and it was bad. And then the version you're playing on retail now is like it being kind of back, but not as good.
This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Please help us.
I would say they're good on beta now, though. It's like good roughly for the.
This all could have been avoided by
It's actually like a decent.
someone not trying too hard.
They went like Dragonflight appearances go pretty crazy.
Statement.
But yeah, the new Unholy one's like in terms of its actual design, pretty good. In terms of its tuning, less good, probably. So I'm doubling back and there's a boss there now. How's pre-patch? I mean, I'd rather be doing beta stuff. Hopefully beta comes up soon.
Maximus tried its best to defeat the dragons. It was ultimately destroyed.
Drops
Well
a chest.
done. Since you did so well on your lesson, feel free to take something from the good student's reward chest.
Where now? Doesn't the instance end? Oh, where the fuck does the instance end? The head teaches enclave, right? What can I do, Chuck? I don't think but even if I level, it would take me so long, and then I have to Garrett. I don't think people want to watch me play BC. I don't. I mean, I don't think people want to watch me. I'll be honest. I don't think people want to watch play pre-patch either, because pre-patch is some dog shit. But
We have been gone for some time.
uh,
Growth here.
yeah, I wish, man. I look. I love PC.
Please
That was some of the
set
most
your
aggravating
office
arena I've ever played, in the best way possible as well. It was like if it wasn't like we were at a place where we could be angry at each other for like fucking. We could literally have a game that was like 30 minutes long and we're playing perfectly, and then randomly something resists and it all falls apart in like a split second, and then they're fighting over a mace stun resist for like an hour.
Oh dear.
It was good though. Like it was entertaining.
The parameters I wove into my out of office spell were a bit extreme. Thank you for all your help in getting.
Yeah, it was so many, like it was good though. It was actually like legitimately, it would only work with someone like you're really good friends with, where like you're not like you can get that way and not have that issue where you, like, you know, people rage quit pretty hard over that kind of thing. We did not. Actually, I'm trying to think. No, it was in Wrath where Chuck finally fucking had it. It took another expansion to fucking cook him. We like lost him like a prig mirror or something, and he's like, fuck it, I'm out. And he actually was out after that. There's no skip to that, but I guess it's 10 points. Fuck it. I could do some leveling just for fun for a bit, but get rid of some rested. How long until, I mean, the expansion launches in like 13 days. TBC first season starts 7 days from now, I think. Are you enjoying it, Nick? Brian got it in like in literally one sitting, basically in 2 sittings, I guess. I feel like me and Chuck leveled last time together to like 66 in the first day. I think we got it in 2 days. We're pretty fast. I don't know how to get out of this place. I'm lost. Looks not be already good. Yeah. Which
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not.
I guess I can look and see what
rush.
this price and these shoulders are at. Okay, it's in the other account. It's the first. Did Chuck? I'm assuming Chuck did not log in for his rank 1 title at all. I feel like it goes without saying. I was happy. I mean, I had a lot of fun this season.
These are the finest goods in the land. Keep your eyes and heart open.
Oh, this guy's 100% going for those shoulders.
The world is your.
He's even a paladin, man.
Behold the wonders of Pandaria.
It's possible I log in and snipe it. Yeah, beta is offline for some reason.
You have come to the right place. Keep your eyes and heart open. Live for your dreams. Keep your eyes and heart open.
I'm only gonna try that if it's cheap.
These are the finest goods in the land.
All right, I go for that. I only buy that shit if it's cheap. It's like a pretty iconic piece. Honestly.
Behold the wonders of Pandaria. The world is
Good one. And then we're done. Titles are out, yeah. Which race is best? I actually don't know. Honestly, it kind of, at least on beta, it seemed like in a lot of cases people were playing High Mountain still, and it seemed decent. So I could actually see a universe where High Mountain still best. Nice, man. I bet instantly, right? Yeah. How much does it cost to these things crafted for you?
right place.
75. More of a paladin thing.
Spirits bless your path.
I go, wait,
These are
what?
the
Oh,
finest
never mind.
goods in
Fuck
the
that.
land.
Actually, fuck that. I mean, Night Elf's always decent. I don't know if Night Elf's best. The game isn't really fast. So Night Elf's really good in really fast metas. Where you can like use it to like immunicast or something. I don't know. It's good. I mean, Magcom might be broken still, because it's double defensive racials, so it makes you tankier. The mobility's not bad either, honestly. The stun, if you actually use a canceller thing for it, it's actually really good. When you're thinking the tier 3 65 month 3 sub buddy, I fucking love you, man. Have you been doing any Endeavor stuff, Ponyo, so far? We're doing housing stuff today for a little bit. I don't know how do you wait, there probably is an Endeavor that we've already started, right? Is this the Endeavor people? Your consortium? Yeah, but I wouldn't. I'd only buy it if it was super cheap. I'm not actually like that interested in that. They haven't done shit? Oh. Holy fuck. That is fucking crazy. Like, truly. What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, are people like anticipating like housing and stuff to go up? The IRL housing, of course. Are people anticipating the economy to like kind of turn and like things get more expensive? So they're trying to settle now? Yeah, I know. That's crazy. Is it just like the housing market going nuts right now? Because people are anticipating like prices to rise? Because I know that there was like a thing that I mean, I don't follow politics really much at all, like almost not at all. But I heard that Donny T said something about he wanted houses to get more expensive, which is probably being taken out of context in all fairness, because that sounds stupid as fuck. But I don't know if that's like an anticipation, like people anticipating that or something. Oh shit, nice. We love to hear that. In that case, you're just you're just owning. Good nuts. I mean, we love to hear that. That's good. Actually, that's sick, man. Congrats. I'm glad it worked out too. Okay, we gotta. How do I do the consortium things? Open the device. Hit the housing tab button. And then you click endeavors or something? So I just set it as my active one. And this is all housing XP? Oh my god, it is. So which one do you do? Oh, what the fuck? You just do... There's like an honor one too. Kill raid bosses. Complete world quests. Can I spam this for 150? It's 25% PvP. It should be enough by half, yeah. It's I think it's still 50 in PvP or PvE. There's a lot of random shit here from like old expansion stuff. And just a lot of Blades Edge stuff. I can do this from remotely, right? I mean, I can do this one first. Enter untethered space in your neighborhood. Is that the thing that was next to that dude? Okay. Then I have to... Okay. Huh. Sky gazebo, but you can't fly. Oh, it's a jump puzzle. Huh. They put all the things to jump on and yeah. And it turns you into a cat? Like, I don't see a reason why I would use that. Damn it. Yeah, I assume there's a patch coming out on beta. Barrel seems bad right now. Yeah, I don't know what. God damn. Oh, wait, you can double jump. Wait, what? You can double jump? Hold up. Oh, you can double jump. Okay, well, that makes... Oh, it's double jump, but it also has like a little boost to it. That makes sense then. You need to go to this. What the it randomly gave me a parachute. Alright, this is actually difficult now. They cooked a little bit with us, but kind of like cooked too hard. Am I even close to the gazebo, man? Honestly, I'm not. Do they save points? I feel like no. No! No! Oh, god damn it, man. I mean, honestly, it's not. I mean, it's interesting. This is like a reaction to like what people are doing in housing. There's got to be a better way to do that. Yeah, you just do it that way. Okay. Oh, and then sometimes. Wait, can I just walk up there? Or is that blocking it off? Yeah, beta's down, unfortunately. This is retail. But it actually is. Maybe I'd, yeah, rather just do it that though. You can't, you have to use this form. Yeah, so it wasn't even a jump, that's not even a real jump. Right, I'm doing this. Oh, it's right there. All this stuff isn't relevant. Because you're just trying to get to the gazebo right there. What was that start point I picked was like kind of dog shit. What's this do? Oh, that's to bring back. You type of play DK or is this in the meta? Or you've rerolled to fought him? A bit of both. I'll still play. I always would play DK, but I definitely will fought him a little bit. I don't know what that gives me to get all three of these in, but we might as well get them. I mean, I think it's more fun to play more than just DK. Than just play DK. But I do mainly play. God damn it, man. That's the part. You like collide with like you feel like you can run up an object. You can't. No, I haven't. Mine would be relatively split, honestly. In terms of overall slash played, I bet it's actually like DK will probably be top, but like not by that much for me. Because I always spend more time on other things. I feel like I cooked myself here, unless I can fly to that spot right there. But then where am I even going from here? It kind of seems like the stop. Oh, okay. It was to there, then the other side, then around, then up. That is a lot of effort. Yeah, no, I'll spend time playing it, but I like spend like I probably spent more time on this expansion on like Hunter, if I had to guess, or Shaman or something. No, Hunter probably. I played a lot of Hunter games. Well, like Shadowlands, I definitely played more Ret than Death Knight by a lot as well. It just depends on which expansion. Dragonflight, probably. I mean, Dragonflight definitely not DK, right? Because DK was only good at the end, and for like a week at the start. This looks triggering. I'm just fucking around while we're talking. In season 1, I mean, the end of this expansion, I played only Death Knight for sure. But the start of the expansion where I played the most, I played very little because DK got nerfed so hard. And we didn't have any, like, we just had no valid comps with it. So that was it, you know? Yeah, well, they actually did it over and over again. They were broken for 1 week of every season, and then they were dog shit. So I ended up playing other stuff, but... Alright, this is kind of dog shit. You just hit like a little wall going through. Someone in my house... Someone in my group came in and got all the objects. What does that do? I'm glad you like it, man. Alright, fine. So I have to go to housing shit. And... Wait. Why didn't I get completion of that? We did return it all. We not? Oh, there's one thing missing, right? No, they're all there. Calm Summit or Sui. Oh, the community is getting progress towards tech coupons. No, housing is nothing competitive. It's an entirely separate thing. We close to a portal here? Oh, there's a portal to Netherstorm right here. What the fuck? I will say one thing, Andreas. Your add-on kind of fucking bangs in terms of efficiency. I had insanely smooth FPS. No stutters at all. It's like actually very noticeable, that change. MVQ is making like a incredibly efficient add-on for next expansion. I don't know what he's planning to do with it, but it is like the lag difference between that and mini CC is huge. It's not public, I don't think, but mini CC has some problems with efficiency, I think. At least, I mean, I haven't checked it recently. I could check it again and see, but it causes some pretty nasty performance drops. Bro, it was more than 500%. Are you kidding me? I swear it was actually, my PC is fucking good, and it was actually causing FPS drops of 150 for me. I don't know. It was going from like 250 FPS to like below 100. And it was just that one add-on. I don't think it's the only add-on doing that, but I mean, it's the only add-on that was doing it for me, but I know the other add-ons have the same drops. I'm assuming it's just like one of the ways that things are being done, but it was super unplayable. And the thing was about it, and you guys can test this yourselves, the way that you'll notice that mini CC is lagging you, or the add-ons that have this problem, you should check all your add-ons for this because I know multiple that do it. You will just get tiny micro stutters in combat. Like just tiny, like you'll just be like, oh, why did my FPS drop when I was like moving my mouse or something, you know? And you'll like freak out to it, but you won't know why. You'll just think it's the game, but it's actually just like add-ons that are doing something inefficient. I don't think it's just nameplate add-ons either. But again, it might be fixed. They may have sorted it out. I don't know. But I do think efficiency is pretty important. It wasn't something that people cared about as much with WeakCores, but now that you have to use like individual add-ons for everything, you can actually be substantially more efficient with that type of thing. That's pretty much done. Sick. But yeah, it was like incredibly noticeable. The FPS change was, I think I've already gained like 20 or 30 FPS. And like the big FPS drops come in combat. And I think I probably got 20 or 30 FPS more in combat. But that being said, I mean, last expansion we all used weak auras, and the weak auras all caused like giant drops in FPS. They were all incredibly inefficient. So, but if you can have it efficient at the same time, you're pretty happy about it. Mechana. Okay, fuck it. I mean, weak auras were insanely inefficient. You were doing multiple checks, like on every single combat log event. You were doing multiple checks, like 20 or 30 checks. It was causing huge FPS drops for everyone. But I mean, it was extensible, so it was like a trade that was kind of worth it. Like you just had the ability to do whatever the fuck you wanted to, and then some were much more inefficient. Yours was pretty. I think yours was pretty efficient. Yours was actually set up to only have 3 possibilities at any given time, right? And you just had a million checks, but only like yours like iterated 3 times only. I think yours was good. I liked your design. The MVQ's one is, yeah, just mini CC. Mini CC is good too. I just had problems with it, basically.
I forget an unforeseen contingency.
Is that what it was?
You should split.
I don't know. For me, the FPS drops are pretty large. I have to see if they maybe it is literally specifically Beta Blizz plates. Maybe that even got fixed. It's possible that, yeah, it's some codependency it has. I have no clue, but it was bad. Like, I mean, you can check yourself if you want to check Mini CC's problem. You guys can do it. Anyone who's got it on right now, go next to a bunch of nameplates, like go to Stormwind in like the target dummy area and spam do this over and over again and look at your FPS. So like toggle your FPS on and just spin like crazy with a ton of nameplates around and a whole bunch of players around. So like, you know, like Stormwind is ideal. Any place with a ton of them. Maybe Donegal. Nah, Donegal wasn't enough nameplates. Something like that. It was super easy to diagnose on beta. Took 3 seconds. If you have to, well, maybe you have to avoid them in general, but Mini CC was making dummies unworkable. But the same was true in Arena. If there was a lot of this, the other situation in Arena, you would notice it. Is if you went into an arena game and you were like playing against the Demo Lock or in Holy DK, it was completely unplayable. Like it was, I mean, if you move your cursor while you're against a lot of nameplates, your FPS drops are giant. Again, it might be fixed, but it was not good.
Don't value your life.
I mean, that was before you put the efficiency stuff in. The difference, I think, as well, Andreas. Once you put the FP, once you did the improvements you did yesterday, it was even more. feel like if you're using, I feel like it should be like performance should be a big focus now for the new stuff. It wasn't a focus before, but it should be a focus now. You couldn't be efficient before unless you wanted to create an add-on, and now you can. I mean, you could make very small changes. I mean, so there's add-ons are buggy right now no matter what you do. Like, I don't know if it's so like if you turn all your add-ons off on beta, every single one, you will still have UI problems with no add-ons. Like Blizzard have you know, Blizzard have got some problems that they haven't sorted out yet. So like you will have like vanishing arena frames and stuff in general, unavoidably. I mean, they're the big question is how good is PvE? Has anyone done any of the PvE content on beta? Are there any problems with the PvE UI? Well, no. So like, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, I'm curious if the problems are just PvP related, as in they've cooked the UI is looking good for PvE, and then it's got some like, you know, like the way that they've implemented arena and debuffs and all that kind of thing just aren't done yet. It's possible this issue is only an arena issue, and it makes sense, to be honest. They put the least effort into arena. It is like substantially less important than PvE to them. They make you know, if you look at their earnings, like they make way less from PvP than other game modes. So if Mythic Plus has no issues and rating has no issues with their UI, then I assume the game launch will be considered smooth. Arena has issues with the default UI, and that's causing issues with any add-ons that use the default UI, is the thing, right? So like default, the main thing is arena frames are vanishing and going virtually invisible. And I think, again, that might just be one of those things where like it's just not priority to them. It's not, they don't make enough money through arena for it to matter, really. So, and that's pretty tough to hit, right? No, I'm just doing the fucking housing endeavor shit. There's like some cap per month. I'm just doing the stuff on retail.
What are you doing? These specimens are very delicate.
I don't like PvPing on pre-patch that much. I'm hoping beta comes up soon. I don't like PvP on pre-patch that much at all. I feel like the game is just kind of fake. And I would even if like, you know, like DKs are OP on beta, or way more OP on pre-patch than on beta. But like, is that relevant? I don't think so, right? I don't think there's any relevance to that at all. I'd rather learn stuff. I'd rather literally spam on like DH or something than play the OP shit on pre-patch, where DH is complete dog shit. I mean, I've thought about TVC stuff, but I don't think it's for me, man. It's just, the problem with it is that I'll level, and then and there's two parts to it, right? One is like, I think to play it, you have to binge pretty hard. You have to binge extra hard, because you need to, like, I want to do midnight stuff, right? I'm excited for midnight. People playing early on stuff in 3s and pre-patch. I believe it. I think the biggest problem with both PvP and PvE is not having a buff and debuff filter. Agree. I think that's a pretty big deal. But that's, yeah, that's the one I've heard the PvE players talking about a lot, actually.
Who disturbs this sanctuary? Do not belong here.
What else are we gonna do? But yeah, I'm not sure. But it's having you do like little dungeons. I guess kind of the point of it's like for like people that like doing, there's probably a good number of people that just like doing transmog shit. and like farming. This is like kind of adds to that. Huh. Yeah, it's actually not a bad interaction with the feature, I guess. Campaign. Is solo queue open on retail? I assume yes. I just I'm waiting for beta because I just don't know how much I personally value pre-patch PvP that much. It feels so different on beta. You can look at like class design and stuff, but even that's missing a bunch of the stuff. I think Rider will be better than Sandland. Fairly confident. You're saying you have access to like all the stuff that's going on, but it only shows one? Gotcha. Yeah, man, that's pretty fucking OP. PV is want that too, by the way. You know what's interesting? PV is probably want that more than PvP is. Seeing CDs getting popped. What's even crazier is if you can use this. Can you use reverse tracking? You already are doing that, right? Well, actually. But you have options. Yeah, I actually like the sense of big defensive thing. To be honest, I like it over the ray frames. I've seen people that hate it. PvEs would probably kill for it, yeah. Any kind of tracking around that because they care. PvEs care much more about cooldowns like that. I mean, PvPs care about it, but like you play around it less. But the PvE players have to play around it. You can't do a big pull without seeing the cooldowns are up for your DPS and like seeing them being popped. So probably pretty helpful.
The prince would be angry, but I have not been myself. I had to let them out. The Great One speaks to me, you see. Wait, outsiders. Kael'thas did not send you. Good. I'll just tell the prince you released the prisoners. The Naru kept some of the most dangerous beings in existence here in these cells. Let me introduce you to another. Yes, another! Your will is mine! Behold, yet another terrifying creature of incomprehensible power!
Where in Bonzo's brass buttons am I? And who it... Oh, that is one mother of a headache.
What is this? A lowly gnome? I will do better, oh Great One.
Lowly? I don't care who you are, friend. No one refers to the mighty Millhouse Manastorm as lowly. I have no idea what goes on here, but I will gladly join your fight against this impudent imbecile. Prepare to defend yourself, cretin. I just need to get some things ready first. You guys go ahead and get started.
Oh, you are so wise. Yes, I see it now, of course.
Next, some protective spells. Yes, now we're cooking. And of course, I'll need some mana. You guys are gonna love
One
this.
final
Just wait.
cell remains. Yes, sir. Right away.
Ordered up an extra large can of whoop ass. It is a small matter.
I mean, I have no clue what's going on with it. I haven't actually used any of his proprietary tech so far. I'm only using the Atom because I got lag on a mini CC. So my settings, like what I've been using it for, is just regular mini CC stuff, but with less lag. I don't know under the hood why it's that way. I just had a version of his, and I had mini CC, a version of mini CC, and I got lag on mini CC. I got no lag on his, so I started using his. I have no clue what the potential and what the difference is. I haven't gone through it all. But my FPS was like, I mean, I was just getting crazy spikes. You could play against a DK with mini CC on, and I was hating it. You just get 1 FPS the whole time. I don't know if that's still how it works for people or not, because I haven't tested since. Oh, there should be an exit somewhere there. I don't think there was randomly. Okay, what else we got? It's not showing. Man. So do I have a cap on this stuff? Like it's still showing. Oh no, it's showing them as completed. Okay, you can't. You can, but it's okay. I don't know. I just clicked. Did my UI just bug? I think it did when I tried to track it. Members of the Sky Fury defeated. I think they're just random people with some fury. They're random blood elves somewhere, right? Those are some fear banners. Oh, they are. Nice. Wait, these things actually hurt. What the fuck? They're level 80s. Wait, what? I thought they'd be like level 1s. They just die instantly. What? Why are they max level? I was... But the dungeons weren't level 80. Interesting. So it's this entire zone, I guess every zone is just scaled to 80. Feral honestly is pretty fucking bad right now. People are actually spamming it still on beta too, but no one. That is one of there are a few specs that are fucking garbage, and Feral is one of them. Right now. Unless I'm missing something. I mean, honestly, there are only a handful of specs that are like pumping on beta. Does it? I don't think it is. I feel like Havoc has more impact on its damage than I mean, you have CC as Feral, I guess, but you have no dam. It's a ZDPS spec. I feel like Havoc has dam, but no CC. Isn't the damage the same? I think the damage profile is awful. It's not bursty. Everyone has too much health. So the damage doesn't hurt anyone. They can't kill anything. Pretty sure that's the issue they have. Havoc. I mean, Havoc's like, that's pretty bad. It has more burst than Feral, I think, but like its damage profile is. It just looks like they didn't really complete the spec yet. Also, the like 2 blows no netherwalk thing means that like you have to be in melee, but you just don't have a kit that's good at being in melee. Like being out of position and not being able to immune is kind of crazy. It's like pruning bubble from Ret Paladin, you know? Like I feel like it's really common for Havoc, and like with the way the game looks right now, it's really common for Havoc to get cooked. Or like it's very easy to die, I think. I'm not sure on that. I try not to, I haven't set my UI up on pre-patch. Enhance looks alright. I don't think it's terrible. I don't think it's like S tier by any means. I think it's just kind of okay. I would say Feral for me like is in the bottom category of specs, right at the bottom, very bottom. It's kind of falling off the map a bit. I'd say Havoc's kind of falling off the map a bit too. I think enhances it has value. Seems better than Ali, for example. It's mid, but like not bad. There are a surprising number of specs that are just ditching their Apex. Wait, what? That does sound pretty fucking bad. But yeah, it's not uncommon for specs to just not bother with their Apex. It doesn't seem like. Apexes honestly seem bad, like in general. I'm not sure what they're there for. I feel like Apexes should have just been an extra little like row that was optional to take, instead of trying to make it like this forced choice, but it's not really the forced choice. Just because like certain specs just don't even use their Apex stuff. Like Devourer's got one of the most obvious ones, right? All the Apex talents have to do with fucking Collapsing Star, when one of the specs barely uses or doesn't use Collapsing Star. So it's like you have Apex talents that functionally do nothing. 2 of 4 of them are only collapsing. Actually, I think all 3 of them are Collapsing Star benefits. Your Tacit's also Collapsing Star benefits, and then like one of the trees literally doesn't press it, or barely it presses like 1 per meter or something, and it hits for nothing. I'll check a bit. It's still down. I think it is. Honestly, I'd be really surprised if they're saying fuck it and not. But you can see like these other realms. Why can't I see the test servers? Fuck. Are these their internal ones? Man, I understand this mainland realm thing is probably for. Huh. No, they're offline still. I'll keep it open though, so we can tap across and look. New idea pixerating 3. Hold on a second. Bro, that's what's gonna happen in PvE. I don't know if pixel reading is more efficient than memory reading, but it didn't used to. I haven't seen. I mean, I assume someone will break down how it looks in memory. I mean, there's a million TOS options. I think high-end rating, especially in regions that don't necessarily have huge enforcement, may end up using a lot of that type of thing. High Mythic Plus probably too. Any of the high-end online content. What's the downside? You get like, you probably cop like a 6-month ban or something like that. Like, Picture reading is less detectable. How do they detect memory reading? Is it possible to detect memory reading? We're not talking about memory. We're not talking about memory editing. We're talking about just reading. Like all the other add-ons did actual editing of memory, right? That was that was like the advantage of it. I feel like just reading is super difficult to actually detect. It's legally impossible to detect, right? Can they legally detect it? I'm not even sure if they're allowed to, like without breaking international law. So basically, programs aren't allowed to read out of your outside of their memory address space. That's like there's a EU law and all kinds of all kinds of places have that as a law. Believe in it as well. I don't think I think like with Valorant and Riot's thing, they don't give a fuck. They get you to sign a giant like EULA that says may or may not be like enforceable, but basically says we're gonna look outside of it because like that's what they do with Vanguard. They don't give a fuck. But I don't believe that Blizzard does have that. Pretty sure like Warden is mostly looking for things that are fucking with the memory and not looking outside of it. But if all you're doing is trying to read, then the only advantage you get is that you can basically create extensible stuff behind the scenes happening, you know, like callouts and stuff, or I mean, you can get accurate detection of things. Yeah, once you create, all you have to do for memory reading is once you create an add-on that effectively logs combat log into something in the background, then you can do anything, right? You can do literally fucking anything. You can track any cooldown, you can track any kick, you can track any, like, the entire game, the whole API is unlocked basically for everything. Can detect for using an overlay. I wasn't even necessarily suggesting an overlay, to be honest. I feel like overlays are kind of redundant if you have good sound cues. I found it really interesting to look into how your brain works with audio versus video, and how much faster your brain processes audio. Like your brain is incredibly good at listening and reacting. It was like 30 or 40% faster, no matter what. It's the way your brain works. Your brain is 40% faster at processing audio than video. So the overlay is kind of redundant if you have good audio cues. And if you have the ability to process that stuff into I don't think you need to see anything, basically. You just call it all. And then that stuff isn't an overlay at all. It's just being processed in the background. For the purposes of like Mythic Plus and stuff, you could just have it calling out, oh, party CD's up soon type thing. You have lots of ways of like processing that information. Oh. I mean, again, I'm not saying that that's a good idea, but I think that's what will happen in... I think it's a giant competitive advantage. It's basically like reducing your ping by 30, like it's like 30-40% ping reduction for processing, because that's what most of your time is not seeing information. It's like how long it takes your brain to actually process it. And then you have reaction time after you've processed that information. I'm looking for a travel. No, I'm looking for Travis log. I'm looking for a housing thing. Yeah, I don't think seeing the frames is important. I should go here, I guess. I'm 150 for this. Sky got assault. It's got to be like over. Special landing. Is right? Is there here? For some reason, I think it's up top here. Oh, interesting. Didn't think about that. I mean, I guess you technically could just literally do like pixel reading on your combat. Wait, what the fuck? That would be crazy. That would be fucking funny. You're saying you basically have something that's just processing all of your combat log information like really, really fast, just like constantly spam looking at like specifically read like basically processing everything that's going on and then spitting it out. That sounds incredibly inefficient. I mean, you could live check it though. Your combat log still works. Add-ons just can't interact with it. You're suggesting that you just basically grab that information as it happens and constantly process it in. That sounds. You'd have PC issues, I think, with that. On that kind of scale, right? That can't be ideal. Oh, so you can't? They actually thought that would happen. I mean, again, I don't know. I guess it's like not something I never want to test it anyway. But I'm curious about. I feel like there are regions that don't ban for cheating as often, and I feel like they could maybe pull it off. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, especially considering like how much people got away with in Dragonflight season 1. Cheaters cheated for an entire season before they got caught. And then the punishment wasn't even long enough to actually do anything. They just made new accounts and went again the next season because it takes 3 seconds to gear. It didn't actually have any impact whatsoever. Well, that's exactly it. Like an alley thing? It could be Andreas, I don't know. Depends how tried you're gonna be, I guess. Are you gonna like level 1 character and then, or are you gonna move on to the next one? Last time leveling was 3 hours. Or 4 hours, it was really quick. It's not TVC anymore, you know? I feel like you're you need to level something else other than DH unless they do something. They reverse cooked very hard with DH. It's actually insane. They actually, I don't know how they did that. Oh shit. What? Well, I mean, that's kind of weird. That no one watched that stream. That's like a very small sample of people that watched that. That wasn't it like played in the middle of the night? The odds are very, very, very slim on that. Are you sure at first? What went wrong? Oh wait, no, we should know. Never mind. Hold on. We should not have got first. Because Raikou wasn't even playing the bugged arcane at that time. We had no hope of getting first. Holy fuck. If Raikou played like if he actually understood how the bug worked, he still randomly one-shot. He just accidentally did it sometimes. If he actually pressed, that was the unbelievably bugged version of it. Like if they wanted to, they could actually one-tap every time, and it was super easy to do. He just wasn't doing it. I don't know if he didn't know or didn't want to or what, but like he had the option to completely one-tap every time he pushed his cooldowns. When we got back from that, everyone was exploiting the fuck out of that, and it had to get nerfed by 1,000,000,000%. Yeah, second was good considering that, to be honest. But yeah, we had fucking no chance. I thought if they didn't play Outlaw, maybe just because you had time. But Outlaw was like, I think Outlaw got enough as well after that. Actually, no, it didn't. We got one, yeah. When they were playing sub. It was still fucking hard though.
What is this? Oh, you must forgive me, but I was not expecting company. As you can see, we are somewhat
You don't play Shaman? Or like getting one bag into the open now. What are you talking about? There's no way Holy Priest would have been better there. We were getting fucking one-shot by Arcane Mage. Bro, the one bang was... I don't know. I don't think we even understood how the one bang worked at that point. We knew it was Flux, but we didn't know... Oh, no, I don't think we even had a Flux. Do we even have Flux Weakors at that point? No, maybe we had Flux Weakor. We didn't have the... I don't know if anyone knew what was going on. I don't think anyone had any idea. Yeah, we literally played one time. But I think also people didn't understand all the different things that went into it. Like once you got the... Like there was like a bunch of things they used for the one-shot, you could actually start to preempt it. You needed like Flux, and you need to have... There was like an amp they got as well for their Flux, but I didn't figure out that stuff until I got back because we went to the LAN. Jesus Christ, Jeff, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Oh, Monotombs. I did the wrong dungeon. Wait, what the... No, I did the right one. What the fuck is that? Oh, shit. Wait. I've done this before. Oh. I mean, but you got a mouse pad? The fuck? I didn't get a mouse pad, man. What the fuck? He actually was in his room all day one day. He just slept. That's kind of crazy, actually. That hotel was a problem for me. That from my spider friend that I had. Nah, Blizzard historically have not been super good with banning people. That was an example of an extreme case. Generally, people get away with that shit. I actually think it's plus EV for people to exploit. And wow, I'm not kidding. If you look at the history of the game, I think it's actually plus EV.
What is this?
You can name like one example of people getting banned for exploiting, and like 50,000 of people not getting banned for it.
But no matter, as I am a gracious host, I will tend to you personally.
Oh, you actually do need the key, man. God damn it. I don't even think they ban in most cases in IWF either. Most of the time, if like you have to understand like how many things get exploited in IWF already and don't get banned for it. I think they get away with it almost every time. The only time they get cooked is if they do it like before the race. Once the race actually starts, generally speaking, you know. Well, okay, you're thinking of Hopeful last one, right? Yeah, that was Hopeful. He got banned for account sharing. And then he sent another one, which is honestly questionable for a number of reasons, but you know. Hey, hello. Are you been finding mounts? Nah, I was doing some like stuff for the housing shit. Are you leveling, Chuck? I'm kind of playing TVC right now. What level you at? Does it show? Can I look across? It doesn't even show. Your B tag is no 5 months ago. Is the beta over? Definitely not. I mean, I'd be fucking confusing if it was, but no, that game needs. I assume there's a build that that's down to release, but they haven't released it yet. I think the different retail releases probably took up all their time. High level TBC. I mean, TBC level will take, if I go super crazy sweaty, it'll take me minimum 2 days. So I'm leveled by at fastest the 12th, right? Realistically the 13th. No, realistically the 14th. The season comes out on the 17th, and then the expansion comes out on the 23rd or 26th. I don't know. That overlap is brutal. It's so brutal. Huh. And scaled up so it actually hurts. Farmog. I could do 3. I was hoping beta would come up. I could do some sort of PvP on this. I guess I might. Or I could, I don't know, man. I'm not sure how I feel about leveling in TVC. I could do a teeny bit. Just for something to do. Warrior's cooked at the moment. I mean, Warrior's weird though, because it didn't get pruned very much. You get fucked by Novas though. Like, mages are really good. I think the best thing to come out of like all the people playing beta was definitely Raikou stuff on mages. That was my favorite. Like, I have a lot of respect for him, but he was cooking pretty high with his tweets. He was like saying how dog shit mages felt, and I feel like every single person puts mage in like S+ tier for beta. They don't kite forever though. I will say that. They're not like unhittable anymore, but they are if you're a warrior, and they still have largely all their tankiness. They still have 1 minute bust, and they still just AFK and then one shot you. Maybe one arcane mage. I think Frost doesn't seem that crazy, but I mean, Frost seems good still. It seems decent, but Arcane and Fire both seem very, very good. I feel like everyone put Fire Mage at like S+ tier. Was Vin trying to play in the open? You have to Kelvish. Like, run away the entire time. Arcane Mage in the opens, or Fire Mage in the opens, not that crazy. You have to say AFK until you can combust over and over again. If you try and like fight, I don't think it has any incentive to fight. It has the same playstyle as like Sub-Rogue. But there's no incentive to be in the open. You just run around and then do your one shot, then run. Like, Windwalker has the same playstyle too. Windwalker, Fire Mage, and Sub-Rogue are all really, really good, and they all have the same playstyle. They don't have any incentive to try and build pressure. They all just try and kill with their own one shots, and then they play AFK outside of them. Frost, I don't think can play that way, which is why I think Frost feels worse. I think Frost has to be active. I mean, that's not how every class works. That's just how those classes work. Because there are a couple classes, like, I feel like Hunter just like will check a mage that tries to do that. Bro, me on TVC is not, I don't know, I don't think I can do it. I thought about it. I was very close. I was checking if I had it installed, and I do. But then I didn't log on it. I don't think people actually want me on TVC, unfortunately. I don't think that's how it works. I think bro, like you have smoke and that's it. Did you log on for your rank 1 title check? I already know the answer. I'm kind of stuck in this area anyway. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. I think my fucking UI bugged. I can't even see what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, it's all the new expansion stuff's in there. Thing. The stuff actually stacks pretty well with the stuff stacks really well with, I guess you have to do that thing that I was struggling with. So some of them aren't repeatable and some of them are. Oh, that actually makes it really easy. That's true. I mean, I don't know. I mean, today's a weird case because beta's just like staying down for some reason. I thought it'd be up, but I guess is EU up yet? Is the patch finished? I mean, that's kind of the point. I think they're definitely trying to push people super hard into playing beta. And to be fair, it is like beta does feel decent to play. You feel pretty advantaged playing it because you're missing out on so much on live. Live is not like you're missing out on all the talents with you have the wrong health values. You have like basically your damage is like 30 or 40% more OP on resale compared to beta. You're missing out on your capstone points, whatever they're called. All 4 points of those. You're missing out on playing with like the extra 3 talent points on your left hand side. I haven't spent them right now. And then you're also missing out on your tear bonus and your 3 extra points of your hero talents. So like everything is like a lot more functional. A lot more functional. But the game, as a result, the game feels completely different. I mean, pre-patch isn't long. It just feels long. Pre-patch is always a month. This is what it's always been. Yeah. Part that makes pre-patch a little bit fucked up this time is that the expansion itself wasn't that long. Like having a 1 month pre-patch when the expansion itself was only, what was it, 14 months or something? Is kind of toxic. Like when you have almost fucking yeah. Is it more than a month? No. Has it? I don't think so. I thought it was about a month. I mean, it's normal. Whatever it is what they normally do. Pretty regular for them. I swear pre-patches are always long, but normally you are like, I don't know. I never played the pre-patches. I always log out on pre-patch. I always play on beta for the pre-patch stuff. So it feels about normal to me. The only difference is the expansion feels noticeably shorter. Like War Within as an expansion feels very, very short. So there's that aspect, you know? Like the Blizzard are kind of fucking destroying people with the expansion costs, I think. Because they're making you pay more for the expansion to actually get access to the features early enough. And then you're getting less time with the expansion when it's like you pay, let's say, $70 or $80 for Epic Edition, and then it's only a 14 month expansion before they're asking you for another $70. Which is a bit wild. And then there's some, you know, I would say that it's questionable at best to have early access. I don't think early access matters at all. But considering like WoW is fundamentally like kind of a community / like, you know, like FOMO game, even though it doesn't matter to have early access, like you'll get no advantage over someone who buys early access. It means nothing, right? Maybe the PvE players disagree because PvE players have to like farm renown and shit. For them, maybe it matters, but for everyone else, I think it doesn't matter at all. It still kind of pushes you into buying it, even though you can't do anything. It's fine to create a good product. Well, technically speaking, WoW did not increase the cost of subs over the course of its, you know, time, which is kind of surprising. Like $20 back in 2000, it was $15 a month, I guess, right? $15 a month back in fucking 2004. Let me see what the price of that is today. Let me see. $15 in 2004 has the same purchasing power as approximately 25.74. So technically speaking, the inflation rate was 71.58% over 22 years. So they could have increased the price of the sub by that much. I think the purchasing power, actually, hang on a second. Relate with purchase or I want to know if people actually have that much money. I feel like in general, people have less. Number one Blizzard apologist? Yeah, $15 back in 2004 was fucking crazy. I feel like I'd never seen a fucking $50 or $100 bill at that point. So I was like sitting there and I'm like, how the fuck? But anyway. It was more for us. It was $30 a month New Zealand. We got cooked hard. And there was like dog shit exchange like services back then too. Because it was like early internet. We have Brutosaurs and game purchases them. I don't need to raise it. I mean, I personally think WoW would do better as a free-to-play game now if they could find a way around the security problems it have. The security problems being that people would bot like crazy and cheat like crazy, and like you look at like games like League and how much effort they have to put into keeping cheaters out because of how rampant it is in a free-to-play game. So the sub protects them on some level from that because it causes people to like commit crimes to actually play the game. In that sense, they have to use like stolen credit cards and shit, and that's a pretty big barrier to entry. I'm reading, Chuck. I'm not listening. Oh, at midnight, I'm not playing TVC. I don't think. Even for the pre-patch shit, it doesn't work for streaming. I don't think it works like in a perfect sense, but I don't think it doesn't work. Like it wouldn't work for like I don't think that people would want to like be hyped for midnight and then watch TVC. The super late night stuff might work. The super late night 2v2 where we're just fighting each other. It's more that we'd just be fighting each other the entire time. But it's actually the good kind of like fighting. You can't be around for it. God damn it, man. You're not selling this very well. Wait, how long? Wait a second. How long? And not very long, right? 2 months? Month? Yeah. It's gotta be like really soon. A surprising amount of time has passed since Gamescom. Two to 4 weeks. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, I was gonna say. Because you told us about that. You told me about that at Gamescom. And I'm like, that was how many months? That was 6 months ago. Yeah, you just basically sold me on not playing TVC because you won't even be around anyway. This was not a good sale. This is not a good sales pitch. I mean, TVC was a good memory. We had a lot of fun. It was like actually I still think that 2's push in TVC was the most fun I've had pushing rank 1 of all the ones I've pushed. I think it was the most fun I've had. It was just actually straight, like we were just like pissed off the whole time. And then we just randomly had 3 insane games in a row. And we like, it was actually perfect. It was the most fun. I mean, life changes, you know, it is what it is. More important things. No shit. Bro, what is wrong with you, Chuck? Log TVC target? I don't have 2 weeks to kill, but I do actually have tonight to kill. I'm gonna look at it. This is the other reason why, by the way, I did not want to play when you said you weren't gonna, because the other reason I don't want to play it pretty much is because I have it's dwarf. It can't be played with anyone else. It's only useful to play with priest. It's complete dog shit with druid. Playing it with druid is actually a waste of time. So it's actually a dead character. Because druid already dispels anyway. No, I mean I don't actually have any interest in really playing outside of Q and 2s. Was I playing Orc? I mean, it's Orc with freedom, I guess, against Rogue. Like 1 freedom every 2 minutes. Oh, Dwarf is best for Priest, I'm pretty sure. Because we actually know what Priest Warriors matchups are. And with that specific comp, it helps you a huge deal into like most of your difficult matchups. The ones where you really want Druid, you just have the option to do stuff. Didn't we get cooked by a Dwarf Warrior? There was a Dwarf Warrior that did really well with it. I think Dwarf Warrior actually is meta for like playing specifically that comp. It would actually cook. I'm very boosted alliance. I'm not doing boosted alliance. We just go straight to thing, right? On unless it was Dwarf Warrior, Dwarf H-Spell. Well, because I was moving this character across to EPL to level, but
I need a target.
I didn't actually get to EPL, you know. I set my binds up and shit.
I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target.
We almost made it. All right, we're out. It was a good run. Oh shit. TVC does have weak cores. That's true. I don't know if you don't need them though. The game is like literally auto attacking. You don't get that much of an advantage from weak cores. Oh, we could. We actually had the didn't we have like ones where like you got to a certain number of stacks and shit too, and the hole would sound. Oh, the blind soon weaker as well.
Hello.
I'll fly down to where do I have to go? I'm gonna get this. I'll get the starting quest. I'm gonna get cooked in these zones. I have no fucking gear. Is it Stormwind? It's not Ironforge, right? You don't fly direct to Don't you have to get the quest and Stormwind first? And then Blasted Lands? Or you just go straight through that bitch without even... I thought you had to get a quest.
Be careful.
I mean, beta's down. I mean, I could do housing shit, more housing shit, but I don't know if I'm feeling the housing shit too much. I don't want to PvP on. I mean, I'll play beta with beta's up. Beta's not up right now. Bro, if you tell me there's no quest, if there actually is a quest to go through, DK actually is pretty good right now. Now I'm playing other stuff. I'm not playing DK this time. I've been spamming on everything else. Because I do get pissed off at that. Massive Monk is best healer right now. Massive Monk just does the same shit as Holy Priest, but better. Well, Holy Paladin's good too. And Holy Priest is fine too for a mage. Nah, Monsieur playstyle is like super good though. It literally, you pretend you're a Holy Priest. And they're the exact same. The game is really slow, so you have plenty of time. And you play it the exact same way as Holy Priest. I feel like... Oh, Shaman's also like... I've seen Shaman beat both. Shaman's decent. I think Shaman actually probably is good too. Bro. I think the game looks pretty different, and not in a bad way necessarily, but yeah, Shaman's lost a bit. Yeah, Lasso still. You just lost knock. You still have share. It's a 30-second cooldown, I think. And it locks out for like 1 second. NS clone is not for shamans, man. And don't tell Chuck about playing Druid. You can't NSX, I don't think. That'd be sick if you could. I think they just... Wait, you can NSX? That's kind of sick. Wait, what? Is it a new PvP tunnel or is it an old one? Wait, NSX is kind of fun. Are we logging back in? I think we're logging back in. But then, hold on. Rogues have like a 12-second cooldown blind that applies a 30% debuff to your healing and damage, and it's AoE. So like instant CC, like instant piss CC, you aren't necessarily winning by having, you know, like you get good instant CC. At least there's time I can play it. Now we're logging off again. No, I've actually not been playing Stitchmaster much after the nerf. I don't think it's that crazy. I would recommend I think Life and Death's decent.
These are the finest goods in the land.
I mean, I'm logged into it technically flying. I don't know if I plan to level on it, to be honest. Chuck Abby? I think I mean tonight I don't have a whole bunch to do, so I'm sort of okay with it. Tonight's a weird night. There's not much to do tonight. Beta's down. I don't really haven't that much interested in pre-patch PvP. Mostly because I just haven't even, my UI is all on beta, and I'm happy with my UI in beta. I don't really want to like fuck with stuff on live. I mean, I played Warrior in TBC. It's a good season for Warrior for sure. But that it shows us an upgrade. 8% upgrade because of stats. Oh, it doesn't value us till it actually is taking into account different stats. You rank 1 on retail? I did. You guys did in retail? It's funny that people are catching up now to that stuff. There are a lot. DK feels pretty good at max level. The version you're playing on retail is very nerfed over last time though. Last time was broken. So you're not playing the crazy OP version. BBC Alliance Dungeon Cleave is an option. But no, I expect DK is fine. So, I mean, even on retail, it's just not as OP as it was last week.
The dark times will pass.
Boosted org on BC. Kind of sad it's down, honestly.
Good day to you.
Am I lying?
Safe travels.
Fine, never got better.
Something? See you around.
Yeah, we got rank 1 on 2 characters. Actually, like a really cool title. I don't know if I'd play either of those characters because they're both like random characters I made for that season. But in general, I fuck with it. You know, probably just dump some rested, and that's it. Has anyone noticed any like what's changed about retail PvP this time? I imagine like, oh wait, no, Dev already had those changes. I don't think anything changed for Dev. Is DK feeling bad with those changes? Because from what I could see, Putrefy was still hitting really hard.
Behold the wonders of Pandaria.
There's a rogue somewhere. Oh shit, PvP sub, man.
What can I do for you?
Wait, what was the story on how the dark portal even opened? I mean, they probably should be talking about it now, yeah? Like, what caused the dark portal to just randomly open? What's the fuck? It's bigger on one side than the other. Like, Gul'dan's dead. That's how it opened in the first place, but in this version of the game, Gul'dan's dead. At this point, he's dead. He's long dead. Was it like Illidan or something? Lord Kazakh opened it? Oh. Probably makes more sense. Yeah, if I had this thing bound, they do.
What can I do for you?
Where do I spend all my gold on gems? I have no gear. Oh no.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I'll do a profession. It was super easy last time. No reason not to, right? Professions were all really straightforward. I'm on TBC. This is nice, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure I'm playing. I'm probably just there for a little teeny bit. At this stage, I very much doubt I finish leveling, but I'll clear some rested out. Oops. I wouldn't recommend it because I just don't. I don't think. It's really difficult to stream TBC, and retail, I think, and expect that people would be like happy for both. You know, like I feel like you sacrifice something. Yeah, I appreciate it. I would if the timing was better, I would have fucking I love this game. I love BC. The timing is really bad, and I gotta try and do what I can for, you know. I don't think I can. It's a tough one. Not really a choice that I had, I don't think.
What's on your mind?
I don't actually hate. I mean, I don't hate leveling in general.
What can I do for you? See you around.
Especially right now, and there's not like that much. I tried to time that message out because you said I'll shoot you. That's kind of you, man. I just don't know. I don't want you to waste your gold on something that I myself don't think I plan to play at this stage. Not because I don't, like I said, not because I don't want to. It's just the timing is really bad, and I'm worried, more or less, that I'm concerned that. Do I have Sunderbound? Do I have nameplates on?
I'm out of range. Not enough rage.
Wait, what? There's a okay, enemy nameplates. We're on for tonight for a little bit. I'm only around for like four more hours tonight. We probably have a like a much easier time getting rank 1 now than then, but it depends, right? Because I also don't know if like people are considerably more sweaty and only play like maybe there aren't locked druids around and shit this time, and you know, I feel like Warlock in general, like everyone thought would be insane in TBC, and it wasn't that insane.
It's too far away. That ability isn't ready yet. You can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
Oh shit, we found a wall. Okay, maybe we're chilling then. I actually had almost no fun playing threes. Double heal is fun, actually. I mean, the annoying part about threes is like every game is like kind of resolved in the opener. Like the game's just really like in threes, like it's oftentimes Rogue Mage can plan to win like literally instantly. I'm using RXP, yeah. Double heal is fun because you actually could dampen and you could like have more control. Do I have kick? I do. We need to turn off the air text thing. No. Yeah, that's got to be a setting. Air speech. Okay, good. My god. Comp? Don't think Shadow Priest was considered good at that time, was it? Oh no, it was. Wait, was it? Yeah, it was. People played Shadow Priest UA lock and stuff like that. I think more than they played other stuff. Like Shadow Priest Mage, I don't think it was as good because you couldn't sheep. Oh, I don't know why. You could not sheep a target with dots. Didn't exist yet. So if you played dot comps, you lost the ability to really sheep. Oh, Mage Shadow Priest existed with Asham. Huh. It was called Shadow Play originally. I think that's the version I'm thinking of. With Shaman, I guess, yeah. I have sweeping. Nope. Don't have sweeping. The things spawn kind of fast. There's no victory rush, I don't think. Oh, it doesn't even heal in this version of the game. Do I have Stonefall Mound? I don't have Stonefall Mound. Being healed. Plastic combat on retail? What do you mean? Like the really straight, like the pacing? The simplicity of like combat, like in terms of mostly being auto attack and shit? They've tried to do that a bunch of times. Blizzard want that. 3 APM? Nah, it's still, you're still doing like 400 APM. It's just like you're still spamming the button 500 times like every minute, but only 3 of them go off, you know? I mean, it's crazy because like you look at the primarily people complaining about combat at midnight, and they're like, oh, they ruined my spec, and it's like now your spec uses 5 buttons instead of classic where you like it's just frostbolt pretty much, and ice lance. Like almost every, I think literally every rotation has 2 buttons, and they're happy with that. So I don't know. I will say this though, new players can get into classic. It's hard for new players to get into retail. So maybe they'll always, in the end, what will happen is that if they don't make combat simple enough on retail, eventually classic will just consume it completely. Like things like, if you want to know a giant threat to actual retail is if they can actually ever do, like if their version of Classic Plus involves upscaling classic, then retail's in genuine trouble. Like if they actually had if they did Classic Plus with retail textures, so basically like a version of the game that like because I feel like the current version of Classic isn't gonna like it kind of widespread popular. It could be popular amongst. So yeah, I'm joining this guy's group, but I think it can do well amongst classic players and like players who've played WoW in the past, but it probably won't get like new players in. If they did a version of classic where they actually had passable graphics, and like upscaled and animations and all that kind of thing, I actually feel like they could maybe get like a new audience in, like a very large new audience in. When is that main set honored? I feel like they cost gold. Oh, it's too expensive. Classic is surprisingly not as expensive. It's just the monthly fee. So Classic is only $15 to play. Unless they charge like for an expansion purchase of Classic Plus. But Classic is considerably cheaper for them. It's level 62. I don't know why I charged that. Yeah, I mean, the investment you have to do to play retail is you gotta pay $70 or $60 for an expansion and $15 a month. The investment for playing Classic is just $15 for the 1 month. I mean, I'm really surprised that Blizzard haven't swapped to like having some sort of like seasonal model for a while. Oh no. What I mean? So like a season is, let's say, 6 months. They just sell you the season for like the price of 3 months. I feel like they'd actually have better quarterly earnings from it. So that they basically discount your sub cost by a large amount to pay for the season, but you get 6 months of game time for the price of 3 type thing. I feel like everyone quits after 3 months anyway. Or 2 months. Or maybe even 1 month. So they actually, I bet they'd make money on it. You only get 2 months if you pay $70 for it, man. If you pay for the base edition, I don't think you get any, man. I think the base edition doesn't come with game time. I think you only get Or at least I'm pretty sure it's a feature of the Epic Edition or the Heroic Edition to give you. I mean, the whole thing is, yeah. The whole thing is pretty cooked. It's a way of making Epic make sense. And it's just 1 month, yeah. But I mean, Classic is considerably cheaper. I'm surprised that they've not cooked it all with different pricing models. The problem to realize here is that it is so ludicrous. Like it's so like subscription, like having a subscription as big as WoW's one is at this point is so lucrative, even in the like ridiculously weak state they're in now compared to what they were before. You know what I mean? A $15 a month subscription is still fucking nuts. Honestly, a lot of players, and then you got a lot of players that have $20 a month subscriptions too, because they buy gold. But yeah, I mean, other games have just done battle pass type things, right? That's been the meta for a bit, where like you have maybe a base game cost, and then they'll offer you like seasonal offerings. I'm surprised that WoW hasn't tried to hook into that in some form, considering it's been the meta for like 7 or 8 years now. I want to say, I think 8 years. That's been the meta for 8 years. But to be fair, the other meta that exists in NA is offer a subscription and then increase the price of it. That's the big one. That's what we call Comcasting people. But you offer someone like a year, like you're like, oh, it only costs $15 a month, and then like 2 years later, you're like, you know what? It's actually $24 a month now. And then you call and threaten to fucking leave, and they're like, oh wait, hang on, we found a discount for you. It's a super American thing. It's honestly super illegal in other countries, I'm pretty sure. Surprising number of things that happen in America aren't super legal in other countries. Honestly, I could go a different direction entirely with this conversation. I won't. Gotta do ramparts? I mean, maybe we'll get as far as ramparts tonight. I'm not planning to do very much tonight. If beta comes up, I'm probably exiting TVC. We just happen to be in a night where I don't really want to do retail PvP that much, the pre-patch PvP. It's a unique kind of night. You gonna play Classic Plus or Wrath? I would play Wrath. Oh, sorry, I play Classic Plus, not Wrath. Wrath, that's dog shit. I don't think I'd play Wrath. Classic Plus, I would legitimately be excited for. 100%. Bro, Chuck's busy. He's got stuff to do. I don't know if watching me level on TVC is necessarily like fun. Do you guys enjoy watching me level on TVC? Not at all. That's good comms. Yeah, it's not. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should be doing stuff on. Would you guys rather watch me do pre-patch PvP? Is that more fun? The only problem is I have to set up my UI and stuff, which I don't really want to do. I'd rather just do stuff on.
Talk to me.
Yeah, there's no way it thinks that's better. I guess you get better ones later on or something. I'll trust it.
Well met.
The bow, the communal bow is fucking insane.
Be careful.
For some reason we do the mines next. No, we don't. You can see what we do next. I'm sure you did, Logan, right? You like 3? Oh, you're saying you're shaman too, right? Who got what was there any drama with that? Like who got banned? Who got, I know that from what I understand, actually I'm not completely sure, but supposedly the Malachi situation was resolved.
Well met.
I don't know about the people that got resets though. Astro Legend, good shit. Honestly, crazy impressive. I'm kind of worried that I can't do these quests. Okay, he's have no HP. Can't log on retail. I can't log on retail? I can log on retail. I guess I won't then. I think we forgot a comma there, man. Wait, these things might blast me. Oh no. It's level 60. Help! I have no potions. I may have to pup wreck to have a chance. Oh, I have salmon. Salmon gang. Well, you already told me I can't log on retail. Now I feel like I'm stuck on here. I think the Drake Hole is an elite. Oh shit. Ah! There's no way I'll beat that guy in a fair fight. Is there? Okay, let's find out. I guess we do. You got it on both characters, I assume, right, Logan? I will say, don't hate the dwarf animations. Yeah, I played an original TBC. I played Alliance.
Greetings. Light be with you.
It's saying the stuff is an upgrade. It's not though. Communal Warmall kind of owns. Maybe we don't trust this.
Safe travels.
I guess the community is actually decent. Hey Tay, not too bad. How you doing today? Where's it? It's leading me in front. The 61s. Wait, that's not. I've never heard that before in my life. You're excited to urban mine? Oh, I guess you make good gold at the start of the expansion. It's like the point where you can get like it's one of the few times where you can actually get free WoW subs and stuff. Yeah, no, it's actually like you can get that. You can pretty easily get your first month free. I think that's the only time I made gold. All the PVs want to buy it. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, it's one of those spots where everyone's making gold at the same time. Like the crafters make more gold too. But that's actually genius. Huh. It's crazy. No, I mean, I've definitely always like, you know, I remember I remember Dragonflight season 1, and people would buy like Sophic Devotion and shit for like actually a token per enchant. It was like if you did it for the first day of the season, like I think I actually bought multiple tokens on just like one character's enchants, and it tanked by like one day in. Oh no, what's going on here? Are these skellies like full strength? Oh shit. I mean, obviously extremely grim if they're full strength. I don't know how. Okay. The skellies are powerful. Oh, it doesn't even want me to do that. I just want to get the one thing. Whoops. I'm not doing those quests. So we come back to later on. Crafting profession systems run by ults. I wonder if it would be better if they made it account wide, to be honest. then professions maintain their value. Just give them more. Do you think WoW would become free to play? I don't think. I mean, I would love for them to try different models for different players. The issue they've got is there are some players that, you know, like myself, unfortunately. Like I've been subbed like since the game came out, pretty much. I haven't really let my sub lapse at all. And players like that would get pissed off if they offered like genuinely very, very profitable discount systems. Season, like buying very discounted season passes, that type of thing. And I think everyone benefits from that as well. Like genuinely. I think it's like one of those things where it's net like the game being more popular and having more players is net beneficial to everyone. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, I just think like having like taking it from being like, I think it should be okay to play the game on promotions. If you like, you know, like maybe a promotion comes at the side of every season, that type of thing. I don't think it should always just be a steady price. Like this whole country runs on promotions, man. I don't think you should. I think the weird part is like, I mean, I don't think you should. I don't know. I feel like it's strange that WoW's the metric they choose to go by. Like so many things in the world right now are like, let's operate at like a loss to get to grow, right? To like really emphasize growth. Like almost every business, every successful big business, like basically your top 3 companies in the country, all prioritize potential future earnings over current earnings. You look at like Tesla's evaluation and stuff, right? Like all these companies are like evaluated primarily on like what they could do in the future, on market share, on potential products and stuff in the future. It's really surprising that WoW doesn't have a growth first kind of policy towards subscriptions. They instead just pure profit take the whole time. That's weird. Like, I don't know. They priced out a lot of people that will never try it in the first place. And it's weird because every other business in this country is all about discounts. And about getting people like to buy, like, or there's like, I mean, you look at a lot of businesses will have discounts to get people in the door and then try and sell you other stuff. Microsin is a good example of that, with like they'll basically sell like their CPUs and stuff at a loss every time. Pretty obscure example, but I don't like I genuinely question their economics. As a non-economic person though, of course. So I know nothing. And you shouldn't listen to me. But I do question their economics. I haven't seen their white paper. Let's assume. Why did you... God damn it, man. I'm gonna die to this mob. Oh, I got saved. We were actually saved. It's down in background. Feels really jarring to tab out. Anyone try the new Logitech mouse that came out in the last little bit? I think basically it's a mouse that has I think it has almost no value for WoW. But basically it's a mouse that has, I think it's haptic feedback instead of normal clicks. I am Australian or New Zealander? I am a New Zealander. Best race for Death Knight? That is a good question. I don't think there's a definitive answer for that yet. If you want offense, I think it's like Dark Iron Dwarf. If you want defense, I believe it's still High Mountain. Rogues are really good, so like there's value in playing Orc. Orc is also like kind of best at the start of the expansion because of the way that the racial works. Best way I could describe it is Orc. The command passive is not crazy. It doesn't apply to a lot of your pets like Putrefy, but the Blood Fury passive is about 8% damage from what I have seen. If you play Dark Iron Dwarf, that active is about, oh shit. No shit. Don't daze me. Don't daze me. Don't daze me. The Dark Iron Dwarf one's like 30%. Hello? Hello? Guys. It's like 30% if you have lots of debuffs. Not bad. What should I use? I got one from Liquid a couple years back. It's not even sponsored by them anymore. It's by Secret Labs. Pretty generic gaming chair, to be honest, but resale and beta down? You might think so. No, I still want to do stuff on resale, to be honest. I don't want to set my UI and stuff on resale. It's pretty gamey, like just a gaming chair. I don't know if like being real, you know, I got it free from them. I don't know if I'd recommend it. I feel personally, I was like obsessed with gaming chairs at one point, but I don't know if I was gonna buy a chair, I don't think I'd buy a gaming chair. I'd get like a nice office chair that's comfortable, mesh chair maybe, something like that. Sounds like it makes more sense to me. Oh no. I mean, an office like what? I don't know if I have seen, again, I don't trust the I don't understand why a gaming chair, it's like an aesthetic that was popularized by, who was it? DX Racer? There's no ergonomics there. None. Like it's not based on any kind of comfort. There's no study on why it's good. It's just, it's an aesthetic that people associate with gaming and therefore buy it. I don't think it's actually, you know, people still do it, but I don't think they're actually like any better ergonomically or any of that, you know? You might as well get like a more ergonomic office chair than. And as I say that, I leave the door open to promote some sort of gaming chair at some point in the future. But for right now, seeing as I'm not sponsored by anyone to do with that, and I probably never will be again, I wouldn't recommend a gaming chair. We'll take your chair any day. You like them? Well, I'm saying like, I'm not saying like office chair, like shitty office chair. I mean like an ergonomic office chair. Like the ones that I think look like the most interesting are probably mesh chairs. They have like solid support, but they're also like comfortable. I just see Beer buying a new chair. This one's fine. I mean, oh, Mellon's pretty crazy. And they're business focused. They have like insane warranties and stuff too, right? Wait, so you're saying you prefer the Secret Labs chair over the mesh chairs from having office chairs? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you know, this shit is subjective. Yeah, I mean, it's all subjective. This is a sketch. I think, from what I understand, you can get like chairs designed for people that are taller. You probably would want to get a chair that's designed specifically for people that are taller. Bro, I want to leave V2. That's probably what I would get if I ever get a replacement, but I can't justify the cost. Bro, why would you buy? What is wrong with you, MBQ? You playing for any team now? Bro, that is the most cooked thing I've ever read. I mean, but if it's already let you down twice and you give it a third chance, man. Your back's powerful, so it just breaks chairs. You think it would break like a bit of, you know, like, well, okay, how much is the check? I guess IKEA stuff's pretty cheap. Are you playing for any team now? No, I have no clue what's happening with that sort of thing. It's too far away to know. I'm under the impression that that as a team, like, it's less likely. I mean, like Sam and Chuck are doing very different things now. Ryan's got obligations with Liquid that overlap with his ability to PvP with any other team. Maybe we do casual stuff together, but I don't think that that will be the same as we were, you know. What level? This is 58, so we are getting less tanky. Using mail and leather now.
What's on your mind?
Well met. King's honor, friend.
I mean, it's possible. I don't know. Like, you know, things are not the same. What do I have to do? Wait, are those the gateways? No, they're not, right? No. Is this the gateway? You look like you could be the gateway. Yep. And that was the other one, probably. Maybe? Have I ever game? You don't want to be too comfortable when you're playing. I don't think. I feel like you want to like I don't. I actually have played on like you know, I've played like on a couch type thing before. It's just not. It's not a. I don't know. Not a good position, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know if you can lock in when you're fucking reclined, or like, or like you're like it's trying to make you super comfortable. You want like some support, but you don't want to, you know. I mean, I think it's fine if you're relaxing. If your goal is to relax, I think a couch is a great way to do that.
How are ya?
I just don't know if you're trying to relax if you're like playing a game. Oh, we're going back here, but I need to level up. We got cooktail last time. We'll see how much rest that we have after this as well. Worst expansion I've ever played. Warlords of Draenor. By a good amount too. Warlords of Draenor's main feature was one where you basically took a whole bunch of players that used to be near each other, and you put them in, like, isolated them instead. The gameplay was to put you in a house that, like, everyone had the same exact copy of, so it didn't feel like a house. And everyone, like, basically left the capital cities to do it. It actually, like, fucking, that game did irreversible damage to WoW. Just because of that one feature. I mean, garrisons, it wasn't that I didn't like garrisons. Garrisons were a straight up like they fucking killed the player base on their own. Like WoD is like, I swear they are afraid to do WoD Classic, not because of the fact that people won't like it. It actually kills the game. That beat, like, unless they have like the ability to make garrisons in some form, like if they could take the housing tech from retail and put everyone's garrisons next to each other so you actually feel like you're in like a neighborhood type thing, maybe, but that system killed the game. That game set WoW on an entirely different trajectory. There's a reason they went to these they reacted so strongly to what garrisons did damage wise. That's why Dalaran came back, because Dalaran was it was the smallest version of a multi-faction city. It wasn't like it was some, like, you know, oh, people love Dalaran. They needed to have a city that was tiny and multi-faction. because it was as a reaction to how fucking awful and how much damage garrisons did. But otherwise, the expansion was fine. Just, you know, aside from the fact that garrisons killed the game. Like I liked every other aspect. I liked the PvP. I liked the PvE. That was one of the few expansions I think I did all the. I think Legion and what I did all the PvE. No, we'll definitely. I'm not upset about it. I'm just thinking about it. Yeah, no, they actually, you made tons of good. Like there was good aspects to the expansion. I just think it was the worst expansion because it was the one where so many people quit because of pretty obvious gameplay flaws. Or I mean, that specific gameplay flaw, I guess. I think other expansions. It followed up MoP as well. MoP did a pretty good job as an MMO. I feel like every version of WoW always you kind of review it in two different ways. You review it as like a oh shit, uh-oh. You can kind of like review it in terms of how good is as a WoW expansion, like PvP, all that kind of thing, and then you can review it like how it does as an MMO, like in terms of like how you interact with like, you know, lots of other players and all that kind of thing. I think MoP had like a lot of emphasis on being massively multiplayer. I guess it was also the last expansion, but you know what's interesting? It was actually the last expansion before shards came in. I wonder if that's the main reason. To be honest, you didn't have any layering in MoP. You just had one shard per server. Does it really want me to do this? I can't do this. Wait. I don't have a quest for that, do I? Best expansion? It probably wasn't Wrath. Legion or Shadowlands. Shadowlands is pretty life-changing for me. Shadowlands, like as a WoW expansion, I would not review it incredibly well. It was probably bottom 3 of the WoW expansions that I've played, but in terms of like what it did for me and my family and stuff, like could never not review that one well. Changed my life. I would definitely not be playing. I would not have the opportunity to continue streaming if it wasn't for Shadowlands. It's a pretty big opportunity for us. It is, Sunny. So technically speaking, you know, indirectly or directly, it's you. Uh-oh. That guy's level 70. There actually was. Yeah, that is true. That was yeah, again, that changed the trajectory of my life for sure. I'm surprised that little PvP is actually happening. So it looks like we have almost this entire level of rested. Don't actually give Blizzard any money. I mean, I will be honest. The current it's disingenuous to defend their current way of doing things. For sure. I think it's hard to, oh, you know, early, you don't need early access, but like, the reason they're doing it is because people feel like they do. Is that true? Maybe it is. I don't think Blizzard necessarily don't deserve. I feel Blizzard have some really talented people. Like the vast. I don't know. I think it's possible to disagree with a game. I don't know if like we're in an era where the only way you can vote is with money. You know what I mean? You can. I feel like we're not in this like. I feel like that feeds into the idea that everything has to be so binary. You know? There's so many aspects to that as well. Like I'm not gonna. This is a very delicate wording of this, but politics is like that too. A lot of times people are like, you either support every single thing that I think it's okay to have a stance that's not entirely one or the other. Life isn't black or white in that sense, right? Managed to fully fund my entire expansions and game time purely of buying special tigers. Oh. But you still are? Yeah, I know. I feel like people you can just like what you like, you know? I don't think you have to be like, well, you know, like they have this one policy, so I can't support them by buying anything that, you know, or like I think people can just, you know, you can make up your minds on every individual issue and every individual thing, and it can, you know, that's how I you know, it's critical thinking, and I think it's something we're supposed to be good at. Well, in terms of pure gold, the expansion's not that expensive, especially wait for the token to drop. It's like I think it's actually like 750k or something, right? No, I guess it's about $1 mil. Yeah, I agree. No, I mean it's also like I don't want to go. I don't want to go the route of which I would have to go to bring this point up. To be honest, so I won't. But yeah, there's lots of things that are like that. Everything is all or nothing, and that makes it difficult. That would be correct, Tate. Hey, Vanguards has more gold than you have? The fuck? Sam's holding out on us, man? Really? Huh. I just can't believe his gold like scaled so well. Did he do Spectre Tigers or something? Because like we had infinite gold on Mart, but our gold didn't turn into that. If he was like holding on to like really expensive assets though, that he could sell later on, then that makes sense. We didn't do that. We just had 50 million gold in Mop, which was absurd at the time. Yeah, no, look, it's a really weird time. That's also why I'm like scared to stream BC, I think, in general. But I'm not sure. It's a difficult one. Like I actually like I'm like kind of paralyzed in what I want to do. A little bit. So most streamers get free expansions anyway. Bro, I did not get free expansions. And so I've been lucky to have I got free Dragonflight and free not Shadowlands. I had to pay for every expansion except for Dragonflight and War Within. I did not know that streamers got free expansions mostly, man. What the fuck? I guess I wasn't in that position. Oh shit. Love that, Frapple. I mean, no, I definitely wasn't. I mean, you know, I'm still not in that position really. Don't you get free? It's weird. Like, it's honestly strange to me because for other games, it's actually the bar to get a free copy of like a lot of games is actually pretty low. If you like apply for it and stuff through like the different platforms. Nah, I didn't. I heard, is this true? Apparently Blizzard is working with the guys that made Arc Raiders to do StarCraft 3 as an FPS. Is that reputable? Supposedly. That's what I heard, like, I think it was yesterday or something. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised that they wanted to do StarCraft Ghost years ago. That was like one of their, like StarCraft as an FPS was their kind of next step. RTS games don't do super well anymore, which is kind of funny because, you know, Blizzard originally is an RTS. Like they're like one of the, they probably are like the OG RTS game creator, right? Like they made Warcraft 1, 2, and 3 and StarCraft 1 and 2, both of which were RTS, and they made a lot of money through that. And then like World of Warcraft was a spin-off of that. But they always had the plan to make a game called StarCraft Ghost, which was FPS. That was their plan. Problem is that the problem with like producing a new RTS in 2026 is that the general attention span of a gamer is much lower than that. And RTS games are like slower. I don't know if it's like how people game anymore, unfortunately, but it was originally, because a lot of original, you know, if you go back to like what was an original game back in the 90s, 80s, I think tabletop games were a big part of how people originally gamed before computers. So it made perfect sense that RTS games were incredibly successful in that era. You know what I mean? Because it was like literally just like an extension of how you already played. They made a comeback? Bro, I don't have any ammo. Fuck. What are these dodges? Bro, what the fuck is that dodge? I didn't want to use my one potion, man. It's not worth it. DNC Red Alert. I mean, those are other games that did well. Yeah, 100%. But I just mean like in that for that era, people that was what people liked. That was like it was like one of the. It also maybe did well in computing hardware at that time. Like 3D games weren't as, you know, people didn't like graphically. Graphically, I feel like RTS games didn't scale as well as like how game engines leverage FPS games and whatever else. We had a lot of, I mean, games were big back then. There was a lot of competition, 100%. It just, they still make, wait, I'm thinking of something else. I'm honestly surprised. I'm surprised, like, considering how big the classics have been. With, I mean, maybe it's like very like, you know, narrow focus for like MMOs, but I'm surprised they haven't done more remakes of, OG. Like, there's got to be a market of people that played, like, and paid a very large amount of money for like original Mario games and stuff. I'm really surprised they haven't brought that, like, haven't gone like full like classic with everything. You know what I mean? A lot of things haven't had that happen. I guess they're also like protecting their own platforms and stuff too. People aren't going to buy a platform for that type of thing. Anymore anyway. Yeah, but I don't know if people are gonna buy a Switch anymore. Like necessarily people, those people probably aren't gonna buy a Switch just to play Mario or something. You know what I mean? Like at the time, yes, but I don't think anymore. Like I feel like if they released like a version of Mario for like a phone, like iOS and Android, that might pop off more. Especially if even if it was like relatively not free. Oh no, I've made a huge mistake. Pokemon would also pop up on phone too if they actually had like a good official version of it, not just like a ROM. You can play it on phone already through like ROM emulators and stuff, but I mean like actually purpose built for phone. They're just too protective of their consoles. They care about the ecosystem more than they care about the actual product. You ever play Ultima Online? No, I didn't play any other MMOs. I played just a teeny bit of some other ones, but in general, For me, mostly just WoW. Every other one that I played felt like I was missing something. Still feels that way. I knew of it, 100%. What you play this letter retotaling like 80%, so too fast. Do we like this version of leveling? This version of leveling is it's chill. Oh shit. Oh wait, no, maybe I'm fine. If I use wreck. I don't know, maybe not. I guess I'll potion too. I mean, this version of the game is super slow. Super slow. Yeah, there are a bunch of ones that like Wildstar is one of the ones that almost killed WoW. It almost it's just missing some. It was I don't what was the criticism with Wildstar? It was something. They always have like one major problem. I think Wildstar's combat was kind of weird, but it like had really good like gameplay outside of it. Not as responsive or something. Well, yeah, that is probably the main thing with like you actually main characters in BC. You can't just level 10 characters, have 5 copies of have 5 warrior copies and all that kind of thing. Well, so still have a casuals. Interesting. Yeah, I had some problem. People have. Well, look, I'm not calling out PDK here on that. It's a systemic thing. It's what and honestly, I actually, having seen how much more fun Shuffle is by having lots of characters, I would probably do that again. I would probably do 5 or so DKs each season, just so I can actually have fun playing Shuffle at night. But like it drastically improved that season for me. So like every time you had a new Death Knight, like getting to like queue it up was actually fun, like genuinely. Otherwise, it's pretty miserable. But I do think the idea of having a main was nice too. It also like kind of stopped fodder rerolling, so you actually had functioning metas. Any ETM beta? I can look and see if it's up again. I don't think it is. I think someone would have said something if it was, because I'd be jumping on it instantly. Why do you need so many? So, at the start of every season, your character keeps its MMR, or some fraction of its MMR. Which means that you end up, so let's say you get 2800 or 3k in the previous season. The new season starts, and you start at 2400. But your rating's 0. So you wait long, and 2400 is as high as the queues go. So you wait a really long time. Slow down. You wait a really long time for queues. You have to like go 3-3, or maybe you win. Doesn't really matter though, right? Like you're still playing really sweaty games to gear up.
What can I do for you?
Compared to, is it an upgrade here? That is an upgrade, kinda.
Be careful.
Compared to making a new character and starting with 0 MMR and getting rating equivalent to like your current rating. So like your MMR is kind of at your CR. It's just it's a way faster and more enjoyable experience to gear up that way. Is beta okay to play? I have enjoyed beta a lot so far. I think I've liked beta more than I liked Dragonflight and War Within beta, for the most part. I mean, it feels different, but I've actually really liked it. There are some big outliers, but yeah, I mean it's in general been pretty fun. Yeah, as healer it's not. I think, as important. I don't think we're lasting long, yeah. I mean, it would be made by Arc Raiders. Sumi. I think it's made with this. I think their planet. I think from what I understand, it would Blizzard. The like thing I've heard is that it's made by the guys that make. Against their plan is to literally have the guys that make Arc Raiders make that. So, I mean, presumably. He would probably inherit a lot from it. So it probably would be fine. I think that's why they're doing that. I think Blizzard just want an easy win, really. And it probably is. They probably won't make as much money on it, but they'll at least create. I mean, I imagine they have to give up a good amount to do that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure who'd be making it. Or who'd be making money from it. I imagine it's being licensed by Blizzard. So Blizzard probably gives up a lot of the profit on it. Maybe they make long, maybe they lose all the initial, but they make money over time because they get like a franchise they can continue to work with. Kind of like Call of Duty, where Call of Duty like has multiple companies that make it. What about more about beta? It's not even that it feels better necessarily, but the game feels fresh. I think next expansion, like the game pace, so the game pace has felt pretty similar since Shadowlands. Shadowlands, Dragonflight, and War Within all had very, very similar like structure to PvP. The game is always, in my opinion, most exciting when structurally the games feel different, and I think that beta games feel a bit different to the way they've felt in retail for the last probably. I mean, I guess it's been like 6 years. I mean, to be fair, Blizzard doesn't have the best track record with FPS. They have Overwatch, but I mean, Overwatch has been mixed. Thanks, Go Trade does not feel satisfying right now in beta. Bro, I saw someone blast with that. Are you playing a lot of haste or no? I want to try a lot of haste and all the haste talents.
Your feet on the ground.
Well, Sandland says,
Great to meet you.
stacks with the other haste stuff that I was talking about.
Welcome.
You gotta play 2 points in the. We're done with this. Oh, I'm just blowing stuff up. That'd be a bloodbath to be in. Area with 2 of these things at one time. Reset the thing from, was it, who said it? Oh, XQC. Got paid $1 million to do one sponsors, to do like one 12-hour sponsor stream. That is the most absurd thing I've ever read, man. I think it was. I was XQC, right? That's crazy. Is anybody make that money back based on the players he brings in the game? Fuck, man, I don't know. It's hard to say. This stream's pretty fucking huge. I imagine they're thinking pretty big, pretty like big picture with it.
How are ya?
Maybe over the course. What game was it? Oh, what game was it? It was playing Call of Duty Warzone for 12 hours. No. For WoW stuff, no. WoW. I mean, most people don't or can't divulge how much they paid for sponsorships like that. I don't think. Maybe they can, but yeah, he revealed. I mean, when was it? Was for like a. Oh shit! What am I doing now? I assume it's flying me back, right? Yeah. Wait. Yeah. AoE farming or something? I feel like you're normally level 60 by this point. Min. I think companies should focus on making a good solid game, put funds into that. I think the rules have changed a bit. I think there's probably a good number of games at this point that have been undervalued because of I think it's like a perception matters more than that. I think reviews probably had I think probably before, if you're a game company 10 years, probably 15 years ago, right? Prior to I think viral marketing became much more of a thing post maybe 2014, 2012, 2014, somewhere around there. I would imagine the meta, if you're talking games from the early 2000s, probably focused heavily on reviewing, on paying review as well, that type of thing. Those would be your streamers from back then. I think reviews nowadays are not. I don't think people really read reviews like they used to for that type of thing. I think nowadays you'd probably look at if you're is a game good, you're probably more looking at community type reviewing, or this guy's just blasting me, or streams, or maybe YouTube stuff, videos on a game, that kind of thing. So I think just the way that people approach that sort of thing has changed. Yeah, Steam reviews and stuff. Exactly. People don't trust. Well, I mean the people don't trust normal reviews because people realize that they're kind of the same thing as a paid review. I would imagine a lot of game reviews and stuff from, again, that era were all just paid very, very, they're paid large amounts of money to review the game. Maybe not necessarily review it favorably, but I mean, money talks, right? You don't trust reviews, they trust streamers. I mean, streamers are, yeah. I mean, streamers get paid for that shit too, and then if you get shifted $1 million to play a game, you're probably pretty happy about that game. I don't know. Generational wealth. This is a... I'm not loving the situation, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not loving the fact that this tower dead. I don't have intimidating shot bound. It's not ideal. It'd be nice to have. No, he's exactly. He's not saying that. He's saying it's funny that that's the case, but that's the loophole, right? That's why it's good. That's why you see big money being poured towards streamers, because they seem more genuine. He's not wrong. Tafkas are so weak. Yeah. Again. I still lost guy's mob. There was some WoW stuff recently. Which WoW stuff? I mean, you're WoW as a game is like, it's a weird one because there is large stretches of time where you're just you invest in things you don't enjoy to do things you do enjoy. I don't think all games have that as a sacrifice. Some games you're always in a mode, like, I mean, that's sort of how a lot of games are engineered nowadays, to be honest, right? It's all just dopamine. Everything's like, you know, super zoomer short-term, like dopamine, like short-term reward circuitry, all that kind of thing. That's a lot of games. That's how most games work nowadays. But that is not really WoW. It's never been WoW. WoW's always been about. I mean, this expansion, you know, being completely realistic about it, it's going to feel like a WoW expansion. But it's going to feel like, I mean, they aren't reinventing the entire game. I think PvP will feel different enough that it'll be exciting for me. But it's just a nice WoW expansion. I don't know. It's not going to. I think some people give WoW like this unreasonable expectation of like replacing a core memory in their childhoods. The game is not going to replace your first time playing Wrath of the Lich King or something. You know, it doesn't have that potential. I don't. Very rarely has that come along in a situation where you can be like, wow, this is literally the best WoW expansion ever. Maybe like Legion was that for me. That was that kind of moment for me where it was like, this is actually, you know, like legitimately this crazy like rendition of like how the game could be. But if you go into it expecting a nice WoW expansion that you enjoy, and you're not trying to put it on the pedestal of replacing some like really important childhood memory you have, then you'll probably really enjoy the game. Is my guess. By the way, that same promise is why TBC and stuff do so well, because TBC, when you play a classic version of WoW, it's directly feeding on that specific emotion because it's nostalgia, and it doesn't last forever, but nostalgia works. For sure. I just have a healer. I'm kind of weak. Oh, and I have some devs. Sound excited about PvP. Well, good luck with that. I don't think that is how the game works anymore. so you might be waiting for a while on that one, just based on the fact that PvP is super annoying to them. A lot of people who started with classic and prefer it. Yeah, I could see that too. Classic is just simpler. I don't think everyone buys into the gameplay loop that retail offers. I mean, I think I'm curious about Midnight. I think that Last Titan will have a shitload of hype. Personally, Midnight may. I hope it does. That cinematic they released recently actually a surprising banger out of nowhere. I think the big hype will be behind probably like BlizzCon, and to be fair, I mean, Classic Plus will probably come right after it, if I had to guess. Because that entire dev team that's normally working on getting an expansion ready is doing something else, right? Like, they've made the Classic team bigger, and they have not been doing anything for a while. Or they are doing stuff, but we don't know what it is. So my assumption is, well, some of that would have been put into the Titanforge stuff, I suppose. I imagine that's the team that did Titanforge for the Chinese client. It's a pretty nasty pull. I mean, I don't know. So like last time, Burning Crusade had a pretty giant fall off. When do raids come out for BC next week? Yeah, I mean, Classic's experience is super different though. Like, I would say that Classic has the correct WoW experience as a whole, because the whole game, like, you have this giant world, right? Like, an expansion shifts to this model of like being a very fragmented, like 6-zone-ish kind of experience, whereas you play like vanilla and it's literally look at your fucking world, look at your game world, it's giant. And the zones are all nice and interconnected, and it feels like you progress the game and go through different zones and progress, and it's nice. What are my thoughts on Divinity Age? I enjoy it. It's a bit awkward. It's hard to say. I mean, I think that it needs work. Both specs need quite a bit of work. The melee build feels like it's missing. I mean, it's missing major PvP utility for sure. It's a caster spec with no Mortal Strike and no CC at the same time, and it's not even really that much of a caster spec. It's short range. One of the builds has to hardcast. One of the builds has to hardcast quite long casts that also have a short range requirements. You have to play in a lot. It's a strange one. Oh, Shadow Priest does everything but better. 100%. Shadow Priest has the exact same design. If you play Archon Shadow Priest, same design. Void Form plus Halo is just a better version of the current DH design without the guardrails of needing to stay in meta. So it needs a bit of like it's just let's do ramparts. Am I high enough level for ramparts, chat? It might be good to get rid of some rested doing ramps. Nostalgia strong. I mean, I'm just right now beta's down, so I'm playing some TVC tonight. I don't think it's good to stream TVC for the most part for me, but I also don't want to set up my UI on retail. So, and also Chuck asked, so I figured, you know, it gives, like, I'm keeping my character within some distance of him, but I don't think it's necessarily best to stream it by any means.
Light be with you.
He didn't pass me lead, did he? He passed me lead, man. He's like, he asked to do ramparts, and then he passed me lead and said, "Okay, let's do ramparts." Man, you were the leader. You invited. I think you invited me. He just kind of sent the. But it's still not like even getting a host wouldn't change the way that works. I don't think. I mean, obviously, you know, not that they're not appreciated or that, but it wouldn't like suddenly make it. It's just, it's not for me. I don't think. I'm very excited and down for like Classic Plus 100%. But aside from Classic Plus, I think the days of me doing like every classic re-release and stuff are probably over. I mean, Paya does not look 40. Does he? I've heard that he is, but he does not look 40. Nor does he act 40. Is the other thing, right? I think that makes it funnier. Like that probably is the best part. He literally acts like a stereotypical, like, you know, like person going around ganking in fucking in vanilla. And that makes me like not necessarily believe it even. It's possible. I mean, I assume that beta has a patch like brewing right now. They just haven't released it. We're playing classics anymore? Yeah, I mean that's sort of my thought too for the most part. It's not. I mean, I would have played BC. BC's the one I would play. I wouldn't play Wrath again. I have no interest in Wrath again. Wrath I didn't actually enjoy that much. Other than the community that I played with, I didn't enjoy it that much. But BC is the one that was quite special to me, and I would 100% play that. I would not play MOP, or I wouldn't even do a sponsored promotion of MOP. That's how little I'm interested in playing MOP. Classic Plus will probably bang, because I think Titan Forge kind of banged, and I think if they're cooking like something new for that, that will do well. That's some real MOP hate. I did not like it. Like, it was one of those things that when I didn't actually like MOP that much when I played it. I like there was some aspects I didn't hate, but I'm not a fan of MOP, man. MOP was there were two comp play styles in MOP, and both of them were super irritating to play against. You played against the like Ellie Shaman Warrior shit dampeners. Oh, this is a oh no. Or you play against comps that literally put you in CC for the entire game. There is no in between. There's no fun play style. There's no play to win. It's just you play against teams that are trying to hard damp, or you play against teams that are trying. Actually, everyone's trying to hard damp. It's just not. It's not fun. I like the expansion itself. Outside of that, I'm not interested in doing classic PvE really too much, unless there's PvP involved in it. And MOP kind of doesn't have that going for it. That's a take. They might put in, if I had to guess, they'll implement some of the changes from SOD where they have different like healing specs and like, because the class system is very restrictive in Classic. Honestly, they could make some bang at class. The other thing is, class design is really simple in Classic. So they could actually make some bang at classes. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Classic Plus actually had new classes. Because the design is so straightforward that it doesn't matter, you know? Like, class design would have been super easy to, like, really, it's really extensible. They're able to build classes out of a couple of runes. So I wouldn't be surprised if you just saw some new ones pop up. One for Horde, one for Alliance, maybe. I mean, I might PV again as well. I've always said I would, but usually I've been like, we've been doing team stuff, and it's been really different. These last 6 months have been like super different for me. Not in a bad way, and it's just different. Not like necessarily worse, in my opinion, just different. Maybe a little more lonely. I think I spend a lot more time streaming, but only kind of by myself for the most part.
Need help? Be careful.
Just gonna on a hold.
Need something?
The Naru have not forgotten us. Warm wishes.
Open your heart to the light. Dionisaka.
Yeah, they'll have dual spec for sure. I mean, I assume they'll take some of the stuff from Titan. I assume they're gonna do like a rendition of Titanforge. But with like things that they feel like are better for the NA audience, I guess. I think Titanforge had a lot more, from what I understand, microtransactions and stuff, but like paid XP boosts and all that kind of thing. And from what I understand, they don't think that's something that people would buy in NA as much. But I have no clue. I haven't paid attention to it that much.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
I probably watched the Seven Kingdoms show, actually. Looking at it. I mean, I like Game of Thrones. I didn't like House of the Dragon that much. Personally. They got BM Hunt as a big nerf. On beta, they got a big nerf a while ago, so they're nerfed on live now, probably too, is my guess. On beta, they were broken. They're still okay. I would say they're a spec that probably realistically is tuned about what you'd want it to be. Oh, whoops, outside. I would say they're about where you'd want them to be. I wouldn't say they need a buff or enough. And I would probably largely say that when they nerf the other allies, they'll be good.
See you later.
I mean, Hunter's, you don't have to worry with Hunter. Hunter specifically has a lot of options. Hunter's got like survival's currently considered really good. Marx honestly has actual chaos bolts. Yeah, Marx actually does a lot. everyone, it's funny because a lot of people said it was bad. Wait. Sticking for Privy, it's actually a ton. I need the Ramparts quests.
Can I help you?
You got my attention. Watch your back.
Everybody, I think that's 63 on 3, so that is my third sub today. Wait. Yeah, my third sub today. I'm pretty sure it just updated instantly for some reason. It's weird that it does that sometimes. Or it doesn't count sometimes. Survival actually... I don't know. I can't speak for its fun, but it hits really hard. Like, I think it feels not tuned correctly yet. Like, I would say Marks and Survival both hit just obscenely hard. BM did hit obscenely hard too until they nerfed it. TBC Hype Blast? I don't know. I'm not planning to really. I'm playing it because beta's down. This will probably be the last time you see me play it realistically, but I'm also kind of roughly keeping up with Chuck just in case, you know, beta's down again or something. I wouldn't have hated doing like the first season stuff, first week stuff, but realistically, it was like I kind of didn't have much to do on retail. So it was like basically log off, which, you know, I still might log off earlier tonight anyway, but it was like log off or I'll do some TVC. So I'm all right with it. Presumably tomorrow there'll be a bunch of changes on beta. It's been a nice, like, you know, I've had fun talking to everyone. I don't know if we'll see PvP tuning. I don't know if they're done with the PvE tuning yet. I think some of the tuning that came in last week, the PvE tuning that came in last week, was like kind of focused on live. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some different tuning in general for max level. What does one, let me think of a one situation. I mean, I guess they need one talent, right? Just one talent, because you don't always need disarm, and then like you have no like good alternative to disarm. Oh wait, no, you need to, two of us is still useful even if you're not thing, right? Can't send you back down for that guy. Yeah, we'll probably play this until 60. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of the design of DK. I've seen some really, like I said, I've seen some really good stuff though. There's one, I wish I could find the game for you. Bruce, but I played against a DK that actually had fucked. Either he gapped everyone's damage by like 2x, and his top damage was I think he was playing haste. Cloring was top damage by a mile, and his second highest damage I think was actually Putrefy, followed by third highest damage was his Riders. Anyone know why? No idea. I mean, they may have been planning to patch it, but obviously Blizzard, that same team, has to work on releasing both versions of, like, when they have a patch on live. That same team is involved in putting that out. They had like 8-hour maintenance on both regions, right? So my assumption is they were more concerned with that for tonight rather than releasing a new beta version, which they have to also monitor as well. It probably is a lot of work. They'll have to have like an ops team that's like sitting there like making sure everything's not completely broken, you know, overnight and stuff. So I assume like releasing a beta version and also releasing the live versions that also may have their own problems is a lot of work for them. Ooh, I honestly am. Yeah, I am. You are 100% right, Diva. I'm not buffing as much. I mean, I used to weak horror that shit. I probably could or should again. It's there on a hidden bar, but I'm just not buffing it as much as I should. Can I kill a guy I killed before already? Nah, it's not even on either bar. It doesn't really matter which bar it's on. It's on a hidden bar, I think. I don't know where it's bound. Honestly, it's bound somewhere. It's got to be a hidden bar because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I just pressed it again, but I don't know where it is. It's got to be hidden somewhere because I can press it without it being shown on any, you know, it's not showing on any of the stance bars. My bars are definitely less than perfect right now. Really don't all these guys have this? It's a big pull. Female, the actual, I don't hate the female dwarf animations at all. It's actually nice. Oh, I'm gonna level from this.
Here there. Be good.
I think. Am I?
Watch your back.
Yep. One hour, 14 minutes. I got through my rest at almost too. Not bad. I have 2 talent points. Both Fury, I think. Oh, this guy's fighting us? Uh-oh. That's unfortunate for the lock, honestly. This is like new ranks of like a few things. The shaman invited me to a group, so we just started leveling. Basically, honestly, it's made things faster. I only guess so I get killed by everything. I died. I died 3 times already. It's definitely made things faster for me by a good amount. Like I've done the entire, I think I did this entire level with him in an hour. I think an hour's not, I mean, that's obviously rest that's involved in that, but I mean, I'm not planning to do a whole bunch on TBC. This is probably the only time you'll see me playing it. Basically, beta's down. I would prefer to spam stuff on beta. Maybe I'll do beta, and while I'm doing beta, I'll do leveling on this or something. I could probably do both. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, it was that a log off tonight, I think. I really don't want to do, I feel like doing WoW PvP, like doing the beta, like retail PvP is like really counterproductive. I don't see a reason to play the game in a less complete state. So for my POV, you know, again, while I would have 100% been playing a whole bunch of TBC if it was a bit of time, I enjoy TBC 100%. I just I think it's best for my family if I mostly do stuff on the retail side of the game with it being so close to a new expansion. That's my main. Exactly. The alternative is me basically just being offline because I don't want to set my UI up on retail to just, you know, I'd rather I'm interested in setting my UI up, but on beta, because on beta that's basically what you're using when the game releases. I think Chuck doesn't hate the struggle. But he's a priest, so he could become a mage player for sure with that. I mean, the game will last longer than 10 days, but I I think that like while in a perfect world I would do some stuff on BC when midnight's out, it probably wouldn't be a huge amount, because I think it's like a really awkward thing to have your like I appreciate people watching, and I think it's an awkward thing to have kind of put across, like I'm excited about this but I'm playing something else. I don't know. It's a difficult one. I mean, it's in my case, like I said, it's better than probably doing nothing. Perhaps that's not true. Maybe it's a night where I could have just turned my stream off. Aaron would probably argue I probably should have, but I would rather hang out with you guys a bit, even if we're doing some different stuff. Maybe we'll just do another 20 minutes or so, and actually I probably should stop early tonight. Hopefully we have a new beta build to look forward to tomorrow. It's true. That is true. Looking for the thing to loot. Now a side of this. I actually don't hate the gameplay, like BC. Your buttons feel like you don't press them often, but they feel impactful when you press them. I like that. That's one thing. Like, imagine if Scourge get a really long cooldown, but every time you pressed it, you saw like 30% of your opponent's health go away. You know, this guy's crazy fast. I swear. Oh, it's a paladin with mount. Oh, with that's just how fast they are, I guess. Crusader. One more night? No, I'm footman. Pocket them over here somewhere. They look dead though. There's a knight though. A skull go. Wait, is there 3 of them over here? There's tons of them over here. There's a Fel Reaver there too. Just for tonight, probably, Fruit Bowl. I'm enjoying it though. I'm having fun. I actually got more done tonight than I thought I would. I really didn't expect to get... I'm gonna get most of the way through my rested. From max rested. Yeah, I mean, it's... For me, it's just proximity to midnight. Super close. I think it'll be fun, for sure. What's up, Johnny? Beta's down right now, man. I'm here for a little bit. I don't think it's a good thing for me to stream in general, but I'm you know, it's like that or retail, and I don't love the idea of not streaming. Like beta's fun and it feels impactful, but playing like a fake version of Midnight is a tough sell for me. What are you saying? It's basically like you get into a position where you don't have a TBC audience or a retail audience, and that's like a really tough place to be in. It's a really dangerous thing to do as a streamer. Like really big streamers can do it, no problem. They can just swap games, no one cares. But in general, it's a dangerous game to do too much, like to be in too many places at once. Believe it or not, the TBC and like there is overlap for sure between retail and TBC, but it's not as big as you'd think. Even amongst PvP is that there's a very large difference. It's not as big as you'd think, like I said, for that type of, especially because Classic in particular has its own player base that are not retail. Like the vast majority of players that are playing like Anniversary and stuff aren't going to play Midnight at all or care about it. And then even in the PvP scene, I mean, you have to understand how many specs are disenfranchised entirely in Burning Crusade. There are 5 PvP specs or something like that. I think it's 6 total specs that exist in PvP, and then everyone else can't play. So even amongst the PvP side of things, there, you know, unless you're fitting into the meta of like 3 different comps that exist. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I like it. I'm not. This isn't like me selling reasons not to play it. This is just me selling the idea that it's you know. Speaking as someone who's trying to do it, support my family, it scares me to stream it when it's this close to midnight. I'm excited for midnight. Midnight will last longer in terms of how long you can stream it and stuff too. If BC had come out a month earlier, I would be playing the fuck out. I'd be having the most fun. Because I actually genuinely, this is a good expansion. I actually do like the PvP. It's mostly fighting your teammates. You get to fight. You get to fight your teammates as much as you fight your enemies. It's great. You can't stand watching BC? I actually like the gameplay, believe it or not. Like, even like Warrior, it actually feels really satisfying to have rage as a mechanic and not spam your abilities. I don't know. Like, there's something to be said, honestly, like an interesting like thought experiment is League of Legends. Right? You cannot spam your shit in League. Cannot. The buttons are all very impactful, but you can't spam them. And there is a game mode inside of League that allows you to spam your buttons. And some people like it, but generally speaking, it's not nearly as, you know, like it wouldn't what you can very clearly see why it wouldn't be as popular. It's kind of interesting that WoW leans into the idea that that's how the game should be. So like it is satisfying having your buttons just mean stuff. Yeah, no, it's fair enough. But that's also like, yeah, to my point of why I'm afraid to stream TBC for sure. And why I probably will cut today's stream a bit short because I don't think I should stream too much of it. Movements more meaningful in League. Yeah. But I'm saying like, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I'm just saying I don't think people would like a version of League where you're always spamming. To be fair, it's also really taxing to always spam and have to like mouse click it all. But even if you kind of change the way combat worked, I just don't know for sure if like always pressing a global is necessarily better gameplay. I feel like if you never had to reload in CS, is that good? Like if you just every gun in CS is the fucking what's it called, para or something? What do they call it now? Like the 100 round gun, just the machine gun. You're not wrong. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not belittling the complexity of I'm not at all belittling the complexity of League combat. I'm just saying that like you're not, your buttons have there's more emphasis on the buttons having a lot of meaning than there is on pressing the buttons super often. They could choose to have a very low cooldown on all the abilities, you know what I mean? Still spammy? I mean, it's spammy with movement. I'd also say like laning phase isn't super spammy, but team fights are like really like a giant clusterfucks of spamming everything. Why is it running me into Terraca? This is eggs right here. Don't make sense. Oh shit, he's not there. No social, right? I've never seen this path before. It wants to go to Shatterat to get the flight path. That's why it's going to Terraca. Huh. Nice, Johnny. That's sick. How are you enjoying 70 so far? You're playing Midnight, right? I mean, you've been playing betas. I mean, you're the kind of person that, you know, like, I wouldn't be surprised if you'd buy the Epic Edition and be like, you know what, it's just for beta, and then not. Hopefully you play. We get to have some fun. Wait, what? You didn't buy the Epic Edition? You got given Wait, what? Is that something through like work or something? That's crazy. I feel like you have to buy to get beta. Opted in. I didn't know it was an option.
Peace, friend. Must remember the light.
It's crazy. I didn't. I assumed that you had to buy to get it because I had to actually, like, normally I would get betas every time, not this one. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Like, I'm not disagreeing with you. No, he was playing on beta. I've seen him on beta a bunch. There probably is. I didn't, to be fair, I don't think I opted in. I probably forgot to opt in. I think the size of the rollouts for people that get beta that didn't buy Epic Edition is pretty much smaller now.
May the light.
You need to drop down retails that say midnight now. No, it still says War with them for me. In both. But one of them just has upgrade next to it when I log into it. I've only got one copy in it. I'm surprised it doesn't say midnight. Normally, like previously it would say that in pre-patch. They're just being lazy this time, I guess.
What can I do for you? Well met. Light bless you.
Turn these quests in and then we're gonna log off tonight, I think. See you, Conquers, buddy.
You need something?
Yeah, I mean, this is an expansion with mana management. Like for the first 2 expansions, mana management was healing. You know what I mean? It was a big part of it at least.
Be good.
I'm not doing, so we're done. I don't know if so I don't know much about. This is the new version they've got for it. I don't know if you have to use the anniversary one. If you got to use a different one to the one for like. So if you bought Rested XP back in actual BC Classic, I'm not sure if that version works in this version. I don't know. I'm using their updated one. Honestly, the updated one's interesting because it actually is taking a different path, which is surprising. Like it's not. I've already been to Shatrath, which was an awkward part in the past. So it's definitely, it's one thing I noticed that was different from using it back when I did it with Chuck back in 2021. All right. Oh, and didn't work. Yeah, so I think for a lot of stuff, they did make some changes, not as many changes to BC. I'm kind of surprised it doesn't work. But the actual like client is different by a little bit, so maybe that's just why. I'm not sure. All right, guys, that is it for me today. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you to Diva, Pornio, and Sunny for the subs. I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Good night, guys.